Hey, it's me, first time streaming. Forgot to unmute the audio. Nobody look at me. Let me read the Discord message out again just so that the bit stays intact. Sorry for people watching on YouTube for the first, I don't know, 4 minutes. Let's see. My message was, at everyone, Digimon World 2003 Birthday Stream Edition, come watch what will be a friendly and cordial video celebrating my 29th year on this planet. Well, and then I said, 29, but Nick, you look like you're 48. And I'll say, yeah. Yeah. 29th year on this planet, while also donating to either help or screw me over, and all the nations are Christmas themed. Hooray! Now we're all caught up. It was a lot of me worried that YouTube wasn't working, and then YouTube confirming it was in fact not working. Move that there. Move that there. Suggestion: the audio's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. You can fuck right off, YouTube. I can't help you. Happy birthday. Hello, happy birthday. Thank you, guys. I should mention it's not actually my birthday. Not as like a bit, although that would be a terrific bit if I was just like, oh, it's birthday stream and just not really my birthday. But my birthday's tomorrow. But in classic Wrath of Zalis fashion, we like to celebrate birthdays early because I don't really know why we do it. We just do. It's a lot of... I think enough people in the Discord said like, hey, my birthday's tomorrow, and then everyone would say happy birthday that day and then not the next day. That's part of it. The other part is I'm busy tomorrow. I'm double booked already with plans, so I don't have time to stream. So that means your son doesn't spend the day with you, correct? I mean, as of right now, he's in the party. So that would seem to be untrue. Also, it looks like the game audio is a little loud. So let me open that up. No, I have it set pretty low, but I'll lower it even more. Chat, can you hear my amazing voice? Does the stream look okay? Etc., etc. Also, if I look unkempt, it's because I haven't shaved in a couple weeks. I typically like to keep my beater a little shorter and trimmed than this, but it's been busy at work, and then I just like kind of been resting. Have I been doing the auction? I have forgotten the auction almost every time. I definitely did it a lot at first, and then just completely forgot it existed. Is that okay to me? Perfect. Alright, let me look up the guide. Okay, I have to go to the Amaterasu server to look for a way into the city. The hole in West Central Park by the pipe sticking on the ground will take you to Jungle Grave and Amaterasu server. And then I have to get to South Cape? Oh yeah, that tracks. Oh, I'm trying to go to the Mirage Tower. Oh, that's right. Blech. I made it. Time to cause 16 plus hour lack of sleep havoc. That just sounds like Saturday to me. What do you mean? Sit by the pipe. Oh, maybe that's it. Yo, who's ready for some fucking circuit board? Let's go, boys! Just so you guys know how how gracious I am to give up or to stream today. I'm pretty close to platinuming near replicant. I just have to beat 2 bosses in under a certain amount of time, and I just want you guys to know that because I could be platinuming a game right now, but I'm choosing to stream instead. Hey, who's in the party? It is currently Monmon, Veemon, and Rex. Yo guys, real talk. Do I look like a 29-year-old? I feel like I look a lot older. And that's not a compliment. I feel like I've been aged a lot by just life in general. Like, I'm in a great spot now, but like, I feel like, you know, for most of my 20s, it was just pain. And now I'm, now my body is paying the price for it. I do not look my age. Lies. Tunnel goes to Asuka and Amaterasu servers connected everywhere in those 2 servers. Go south for Asuka Grave, or for Sir Asuka's. I don't want to go to Asuka's jungle. I look like I'm 20. I'm starting to wonder if you guys watch too much anime and too many JRPGs. My name is Atlas Thunder. I'm a 14-year-old freshman in high school, and I've never had a girlfriend. This is the story of my anime. 8 seasons later, they look exactly the same, but they just give him a beard, and they just say, like, now he's 27. Say early 30s. Thank you for the first relancer. Bakuramon's almost level 99. I don't want to go to Asuka's. Keep going north to Amaterasu's as well. Okay. I fucking hate the circuit board. If it had a map, the circuit board wouldn't even be that bad. It would just be like annoying, but not like bad. It's bad the way it is now. Especially since sometimes there's just dead ends. Like, why? Why do we need this? Alright, where's this one going? Damn it. I hope you guys like the circuit board. This is the whole stream. Oh my god. Hey chat, who holy fuckers not hard. I typed suffering and then just anime. Anime is suffering. Dun dun dun. Hey, speaking of anime, the trailer for the Bleach comeback, the final arc for 2022, looks hype as fuck. I'm very excited. As a Bleach stan, I'm very happy that they're finally going back. Saw a lot of naysayers saying that it was a lot of the stuff was like pre-rendered anime, and I was like, I didn't know that was a thing. Where they're basically like they use like top tier animation for the trailer, and the actual show looks much worse. And I'm hoping that's not the case. I just stopped for a second because I was like, wait, but that's Vademon. Vademon is not the same alert to swap out the whole party, and then I realized, oh no, I changed it. Great! Let me just find my way back to civilization, wherever that may be. What a shit time to do it. Life is pain. Get back to Bleach after I finish shipping it? Oh, come on. Bleach is so much better. Will be the final arc for Long Nose since the new manga arc will continue next year. Did they announce that? I didn't see any announcements about the Hell arc. I'm fucking hoping so. The Hell arc looks clean as fuck. Give me more anime where they finish the series and then go back and the protagonist is an adult instead of like, here's Ichigo's son, Bichigo. Like, I don't want to see that. Stop it. This is pain. Where am I? Oh, that worked out. We got where we needed to be. Okay. All right, now let's get to the city. In the city. No civilization, only circuit board. Yeah. Thank you, Under, for the $20 to remove our Lord and Savior from my party. Is there no justice in this world? Will no one else add Rex back to the party for my birthday? Guys, please. I grow older every day. Oh, I forgot how the fishing worked. I was trying to get no encounter. I like how randomly just trying to go back the way I came ended up in the right spot. It's very good. Can I get a DJ Vademon at least, like a normal one, just to like, you know, make me feel a little bit of joy? Just like a quick DJ Vademon, just like, you know, remind us that there's good in the world, that there are good things out there. I made all these Christmas alerts, guys. Come on, we gotta use all of them. I haven't streamed enough. I need to... There's no way we're gonna get the use out of these Christmas alerts for all the work I put in. Rex is a beefy boy. Alright. I gotta double check what my team even is at this point. It's my only dono. The Lord of Chaos funds are dust. Oof. So they're saying there's a chance. Okay. Is that a spider web on the back of my monitor? Gross. Where are the spiders even coming from? Are they in my fucking monitor arm again? Am I gonna fall for this? No. Okay. Hold on. I gotta log back into Streamlabs. See who you actually wanted swapped out. Let's see. Guilmon, Patamon, Kumamon. We have Guilmon, Chaos himself, and Kumamon. Alright, great. That's my answer to that. Well, other than being just an accessory to a crime happening on stream, how's everyone doing today? You guys all having a good day? Having a good Sunday? Nice chill Sunday? Anyone have any cool Christmas plans coming up? 63 outside, feels like 63 in this room. It is 32 Fahrenheit outside. It's perfect snow weather. Damn. Nah, Exos is kind of dead to me? Jesus. Alright, glad we got the holiday spirit in. Let me just swap back all my alerts to normal ones. Christmas is dead. Only Chaos is left. My ribbon's sealed. I gotta buy shit move stuff to fix it. Ah, I see. I mean, it makes you feel better. The heat in my living room / main room is broken. Where it'll run for like 30 seconds, then just blow like air from outside. So I have to like pump up the heat in my bedroom and just like leave the door open. So that's fun. It's not fun. Just throwing that out there. I'm excited for Christmas this year. I don't really have too much going on with it. I am more excited for my birthday, if you can believe it. But you know, it'll be cool. God damn it. I'm driving for work for just about every single day next week till I'm fully back on my feet, so that's my holiday spirit. Fun. Hey, but you know what, Fox? I'll bet those people that you're driving are going to be really grateful that you're driving during the holidays. You're going to help people get to their families, and that's good stuff. I don't have central heating, and I can't have mini space heater running for a while. I do have central heating. It just doesn't work. I read Chaos as Charles, and I don't know why. I think I'm losing my mind. The Chaos is officially winning. All right. But yeah, I've been playing Nier Replicant, going back to that. Do you guys want to know how much I liked the game Bug Snacks? Despite getting it free on PS5, I bought it a second time for PS4 for, I think, like 17 bucks. Just so I could platinum it again and play through it again. I'm very excited to play Bug Snacks again. Not a driver for people, but for foods. I mean, same thing. These are people who, you know, they may not be able to get their meals and stuff during the holidays, and you're helping them out by being one of the people working. Chat, can we relax, chat? All right, try to be positive, and my whole chat is trying to bring it down. Can we get some fucking positivity in here? Goddamn, get some fucking positivity. Sorry, what? What? I blacked out for a second. And spit on my monitor a little bit. Whoops. Bug Snacks is great. It's a very... I think it's a very funny game, and it's a very good, like, collectible, like, Pokemon Snap / Viva Pinata game. The Bug Snacks are cute as hell. Big fan. I really do think it was one of the better games to come out last year. When to put it on live and got yelling what happened. It's pretty good. King Agumon, oh shit. I mean, Xmas is dead because of COVID. I mean, Santa doesn't have COVID. He's the only one who matters. Hello, Nick and Chop Chat. No, not Top Chat. Truly the only thing more cursed than chaos. I didn't want to do that. I feel like I'm gonna die because I don't have any like big hitters in my team, and I feel like that was part of the plan. Merry Christmas, everything's good in my end. I've recently played through both Pony Island and Inscription. They're both fantastic games. Interesting. Oh my god. This is gonna last forever. Got him. I have to work for half a night and then I'm off the rest of the week, so that's good. Oh, speaking of being off, I've been getting off a lot. No, I'm just kidding. I'm off until January 3rd. I have 2 weeks vacation. I'm very excited. What am I going to accomplish with that? Not a lot. A lot of trophy hunting. Probably pick up a JRPG. Wow, they have Metal Edamon and King Edamon in the same area? Alright. Great. This is great. Wonderful Christmas time. Wonderful Christmas time. Chad, I've already watched Muppet Christmas Carol this year, so I gotta watch it again. You can do heal too? Oh my god. These enemies are so toxic. I don't know what to do. In theory, Under shouldn't be this weak. He's like 2 levels away from Rex. Renamon land? I know, right? I'm slowly losing my mind. I don't know what's happening here. There's a gym around here, right? But yeah, I'm excited to take the break off. I don't really have any like specific games I'm like looking forward to. Like, there's nothing like I haven't been like, oh, I can't wait to play X. It's just like I've played most of my games. I am gonna try and clean up some trophies before the end of the year. I want to try and get some. I'm gonna get the platinum for Nier Replicant probably today, to be honest. And then I want to get the platinum for Returnal because I'm only missing a couple. And then I think I might go back to Resident Evil 8 because I was so close to getting the platinum in that too. Basically, because I'm getting close to 200 platinum trophies. Yeah. What? Kind of a fucking pro gamer. Because I'm so close, I like want to finish up some that I'm like really close to that I really did enjoy, but just like didn't follow through on. Hey, Attila, what's up? Yeah, why are you underpowered? Why is that part of your name? Can we get over instead? Can we get over a bridge? Where's the Mirage Desert? Shit. Well, I feel attacked. Now you know how under in game feels. Hey. Slowly getting there. But yeah, I haven't streamed in a bit, and I feel sorry, guys. I haven't streamed or recorded. I was gonna say due to no fault of my own, but it is my own fault. It's just like trying to balance like hanging out with people like as they're home for the holidays and just work really picked up those last 2 weeks, like insanely so. So I was very busy, did a lot of overtime. Hold on, wait. That's the Wrath of Zalis promise. I'll dance and dab for every Vademon donation. Today only. Birthday only. What do I think of the new Yu-Gi-Oh game? I am not enjoying it so far. There's so much dialogue in that game, which is so ironic because the whole point of Rush Duels is to reduce the time it takes to play the game, and they bloated the game with dialogue instead, and I'm like, what are you doing? What a stupid decision. So I just like, it's really annoying me, and the tutorial is taking fucking forever, and it's unskippable. I cannot stand games that are on, like, their fucking 20th game in a series, and you can't just be like, yes, I've played a game like this before, I want to skip the tutorial. Jesus Christ. It's like, I get it, that Rush Duels you can play all your cards in one turn, and there's no special cards. They're all monsters or magic trap. I get it. It's not a hard concept. Ugh. And it looks like shit. The game looks terrible. It looks like someone made a fan game in RPG Maker with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not good. That being said, I only just got past like the tutorial section, so I have to go back and play it some more. But first impressions, not impressed at all. The game is kind of dog shit from what I've seen so far. I still want to do a video in it just to like show it off, but oh god, it's rough. The fact that you can't make your own deck unless you put in the Konami code at a specific point or beat the game is insane. Like, you literally, if you played the game as intended, you wouldn't be able to create your own deck until you beat the game. Which is... I don't know what decisions went into this game. They're very clearly marketing it to kids, which is fine. But I'm like, oh my god, it's marketing to kids, but like with no consideration that an adult might play the game. Just none. This game is for 5-year-olds only. And I'm just like, it's gross. Yeah, no. Once again, fucking recommendation from Maz. He's like, oh, it's pretty good. And I'm like, alright, let me try this. And I buy the game, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, Maz. Every game Maz has ever played is the best game he's ever played, or it's dog shit, and there's nothing in between. He's absolutely correct. They mentioned 2 anime. Does anyone think that the 3 Betamon brothers Digimon get fucked confusing as hell because no one has games for their... I have no idea what you're talking about. It's just so weird. I mean, to defend their decision, they're coming out with like 3 Yu-Gi-Oh games in like a short span. Like Master Duels is supposed to come out soon. I think there's a 3rd one that I can't remember. So like they've got the market covered. They've got like multiple different games coming out for Yu-Gi-Oh. It's just this one happened to go first. And I'm just like, ugh. We're talking about the new Yu-Gi-Oh game on Switch, Rush Duels. I am not a fan. I haven't seen anything about Master Duel. Are they trying to just make it like look like Hearthstone and like Magic the Gathering online, just like making a Yu-Gi-Oh version of that, which shouldn't have taken as long as it has to make. They had the market cornered and then they just kind of dropped the ball. Konami is like the Skype of the video game world, where it's like you had card games on lock for so many years, and then right as they were like just being able to be like monetized effectively, you're just like, oops, Zoom came along. That being said, I think that Duel Links still makes them like just prints them money, so I guess they're not that worried about it. Is Master Duels out already? Also, Maz, I'm glad you're here. Why did you lie to me about Rush Duels? Because it's a card. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's just like, what was the thought process behind, okay, Rush Duels. We understand Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gotten bananas, so we're going to remove most of the mechanics that we've added over the years so we can make the game faster, quicker. And people are like, yes, good. Okay, you, that intern, make a game about this for the Switch. And he's like, me? Sir, I don't... It's like, just make it great, make it so kids love it. He's like, okay. And he just writes 40,000 pages of dialogue for it. Not yet any trailer pop this morning. Oh, for Master Duels? Interesting. I should look into it. Am I crazy? There's supposed to be a 3rd game, right? Like they announced 3 games at once when they did that like announcement like last year or earlier this year, I guess. There was Rush Duels, there was Master Duels, and there was a 3rd one. I can't remember what the 3rd one was. It's because the story is the show, so there's loads of shit between the duels, but I just mashed through it. Yeah, I'm trying to do that, and it's just like not that effective. Cross Duel? Is it going to be like Cross Wars with Digimon? Because that's my favorite anime, so I hope they can live up to it. Oh, it's in their mobile game. Oh, that figures. Is Master Duel supposed to like replace Legacy of the Duelist? Is that the void it's trying to fill? Because if so, I mean, I'm all for it. Legacy of the Duelist is great. I'd happily play through that. What's the oh shit! It's him. It's that boy. Red Vademon, I guess. Show the game will have crafting, card crafting. Oh, so it is like Hearthstone and Magic Gathering. A few more solo campaigns. I do like solo campaigns. All right, that doesn't sound too bad. Oh boy. Time to use my special counter. Alright. We did it. Isn't really Legacy Duel, that's more Duel Links. It's more Duel Links, or... I can get a cursed puppet. What? You're back and check out the trailer? Please do. Red Veemon makes sense. He's sunburned as hell. Meant for competitive TCG predominantly. Interesting. Yeah, so that's what I mean. It sounds like it's aiming at the Hearthstone like Magic Gathering base, which is fine. Lower enemies' defense and strength. Okay. There's so many like items in this game that I'm just like, why is this in this game? But all right, I guess. If they're planning to run Worlds this year on Master Duel, that'd be pretty cool. I'll probably check it out then. I don't remember the path for the tower. I just vaguely remember going left and right, or left and down, I should say. There we go. That's a lot easier than the guides I read as a kid made it out to be. I would not be surprised if after all this time all the in-game items are still not known. Yeah, I could see that. Tamer Einrich. Master Duel's free anyway, so no reason not to give it a look. Is it only on mobile? What console is Monster Duels on? Is it PC? If it's on PS4 or 5, I'll go for the Platinum at least. It sounds like the card battle music. I don't hate it. Everything? Sweet. I wonder if there's crossplay. Oh, Crest platform. Here you go. That's very ambitious. Oh, there's a sword called Rockbreaker. That's pretty cool. I guess I got to equip to Guilmon, right? It's his move. I'm running out of money. Beam armor, okay. I'm running out of money. Can you equip 2 rods? I didn't know that. What can I sell? What do I have? I guess accessories, right? Let's look at the band accessory thing. Oh, there's a Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood game. I don't know. I wouldn't be that excited about that, especially if it's mobile only. I'm just sort of like, eh. Oh. But why? That's diabolical. What? I just finished outfitting these Digimon, and then you swapped them out? That's so mean. Oh my god. Chat, what did I do to you? Alright, fair. Thank you, Cypher, for the pain. Let's see. What's banned here? I don't think I can use the power ring. Boost ring is also gone. Yeah, they sell for a lot because they're worth a lot. Just makes me sad. HP proxy, MP proxy. I think some of these must have dropped from enemies because I definitely sold them at some point. All the S's are completely banned. I think that's really all I have. I mean, I could start going through older shit to sell, but... Oh, Misty Armor. What's this? Yeah, fuck it. What do I care? Shield that protects life. Thanks. Alright. Happy birthday, Nick. Thanks, Cypher. I appreciate it. It's so great. Oh my god, I love it. It's so thank you. Thanks for the donation, Cypher. I really appreciate that. I should happy birthday for tomorrow, though, right? Yes. But that is the tradition. Master Duels looks like it'll be alright. I'll have to more say, but the trailer was in Japanese. I don't know what they were saying half the time. I believe I can translate what they were saying without having seen the trailer. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels. There you go. Hey! Why is the top Animal Crossing YouTuber playing a Pokemon game from the 90s? Alright, well, we can ban that guy. Clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. I think the worst part here is that I don't know that there's a Piximon here. I don't think there is. Is this the most diabolical donation we've had yet? Thank you for the 9 months, by the way, Spencer. Because I can't change here. Which means I have to go back through the desert. Cross the ocean to go back to the south sector. Change my Digimon out, then come all the way back. It's gonna go off camera real quick, guys. Hold on, I'll be right there. Just... It's crazy. There was a guy yelling over there. I don't know why. I stopped him though. I got you, chat. You're safe. Okie doke. Here we go. Guys, just for you, I'll do it at normal speed. No speed up. Great sea line impression. Do you guys want to know the first time I ever screamed in a video? Can anyone guess the first time that I was so frustrated that I just yelled in a video? I know exactly when it was. Some could say a turning point in my career. Wow, poison, what the fuck? That did so much damage. This is a little Wrath of Zalis walk down memory lane. I know a lot of you have seen the video. It was not because of Carlos. You have to, not only do you have to get, you don't have to get the exact video, but you need to get the moment from the video. I'll give you guys a hint. Declan is close. But I need to know exactly what moment from that game led to it. The hint I'll give you is that it was in fact Digimon World 4. Am I gonna die to poison? Oh my god. Why is poison so OP? What the fuck? Oh man, I half remember it. Shit. If chat collectively gives up, I can tell you when it was. Never watched that series, so I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, it was people who've played it will know what I'm talking about. There's a section where you have to get past a bunch of cannons, and there's a switch to turn them off, but it's hidden behind a breakable wall that does not look any different than the normal wall. And I was trying to run past the cannons, and I died right at the end, and I just fucking... just too much rage built up and just screamed into a pillow. So it was fun. That was the first time I ever like yelled in a video. I don't yell a lot. I really don't. I'm typically a pretty quiet person. Mostly because my lungs and my throat aren't so good from years and years and years of secondhand smoke. So I can't really yell that much. So I have to be pretty fucking mad to yell. Let's just throwing that out there. Vademon say serving dinner? Did I confuse Vademon? Does one of my items have confusion on it now? That would be the game to do it. It was. Hold on, let me test this. No. Okay, what happened there? Why did Vademon get confused? Chad, I have a question for all of you. What is your favorite Digimon game? And are you big enough of a person to admit that it's probably not that good if you go back to it? Like, anyone who's about to say Digimon World 1, please try and show Digimon World 1 to literally anyone who's never played it, and I promise you they will not enjoy it. The ones you played? Thanks, Spencer. You're such a good supporter. Bros supporting bros. Sadly, World 1 still, and yes, it's awful. It's so awful. Thank you. I like World 1, but a lot of that is nostalgia. And Stockholm Syndrome. But I could never show it to someone else. Digimon World 3, and I'd never go back to it. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Next Order and happy birthday. Thanks, Mayo. Next Order is good. I think you can still go back to Next Order. Next Order in the Cyber Sleuth games, I think you could reasonably show to people. Just the successor concept established in World 1. Yes! I agree. I think Next Order is a good choice. Because, you could probably still show it to people because it only made a couple years ago. 1 is bad because it was very ambitious for the time. So, like, a lot of mechanics just don't work properly because they just didn't have enough, like, capability back then. So, like, I get what they were going for a lot of stuff, but I don't think it was really realized, joke not really intended, until Redigitize. That's where it started to come together, where they finally, like, took an honest crack at the World 1 formula, and then I think Next Order is really good. Nobody's saying the Cyber Sleuth games. I'm a little surprised. I enjoyed them a lot. I think Hacker's Memory is really good. It's probably my second favorite. But it's just like it fixed everything I didn't like about the original Cyber Sleuth and just made it better. So I think it's pretty high up there for me. One of my favorite things about Hacker's Memory is that all of the characters who were in the first game just kind of gets more unhinged in the second game. Like they're all played up like even more. Like Nokia just goes completely insane. Faye becomes a full-on yandere lesbian. And then, like, it's just every character is just, like, all of their, like, traits from the first game just dialed to 10, and I think that's the best thing they could have done. Oh, did you? You did. I missed it. Sorry. You're right, Declan. Hackers is very good, but my favorite is Next Order. I like the Digimon World 1 formula, and I think that's the game that does it the best. It just gets so weird. One of my favorite moments in Hacker's Memory is when they flip the head on the trope, where you finally get a character back, and you're getting ready for the final area / the final boss, and like the hype music starts playing, and then another character says, "What are you doing?" And then the music just cuts. And I was like, all right, that's pretty good. Cyber Sleuth is very slow. I think Cyber Sleuth starts off pretty good, slowly gets worse until like it reaches its peak at like Chapter 9 of being the worst. Chapter 10 is pretty hype, and then everything after that is pretty good. But, like, I will agree, it gets real slow. Cyber Sleuth also has a lot of side stories that are just trash. Whereas I think there's only, like, 1 or 2 stories in Hacker's Memory that I thought weren't very good. The main cast in Hackers is very good. I would argue they're much better than the Cyber Sleuth cast. Though I do like the Cyber Sleuth cast. I think, I also think the main character in Hackers is better than Cyber Sleuth, despite them both being a silent protagonist. What is it, Keisuke? Is that his name? For the second one, is like so much better just because he's so much weirder. He does so much with just like facial animations and stuff like that, and like your choices actually matter in that game. Not a big fan of the illusion of choice, and Digimon games, especially modern ones, are really bad examples of that. Where they love to be like, so will you help me out? And then the answer is, yes, absolutely, or okay, I guess. And they're both just mean yes. Like, so what's the point? Yeah, it is a shame. I also think, and I was thinking about this recently, they let you change clothes. Oh, shit. Thank you for the $6. The other thing about Hackers is that they let you change clothes, but like they only give you one like coat, which is arguably the best costume in that game. I don't know why they didn't just give you like palette swaps of like different colored coats. Everything they give you is like a t-shirt, and I'm like, why didn't you make more coats? He says he's actually very emotive for a silent protagonist, so he has a decent amount of character. I agree. The only bad part about Hacker's Memory, and I don't think this is very controversial, is the plot with you. Hey! This is a no meme zone. It's so awful, but I can't look away. Thank you for the $4. Alright. Veemon. Kotemon. Who's the other one? Renamon, I think? Alert is utterly fantastic. You isn't real if you don't mention them. It just seems like a side plot because it doesn't have anything to do with the main plot. It doesn't involve the other characters or anything. You could literally be a figment of the main character's imagination if they didn't have that thing at the end. Mad Science Guy is the best. Yeah, he's a really complex character in both games. I really found myself in Cyber Sleuth being oh, he's the wacky scientist character. Okay, I've seen this before. Something, world has to end because it'll end suffering, something. But I actually found him to be really complex, and that threw me off guard. Chat's really milking these alerts. He's really good. I think he was a really good villain because he wasn't evil for the sake of evil, which is great. He was literally just a mad scientist pushing boundaries too far. I think I might just grind with Veemon for a bit. I want to see if we can get Malamotismon. The plot with you is just so uncomfortable and unwanted. Yeah, it's really gross. And it also doesn't even it doesn't lead to anything substantial. It basically just ends with a Matadormon fight. I'm he's not even that cool of a villain. Ugh. I don't know. It would have been cooler if he fought Grand Dracmon or something. Still played Hacker's Memory. It's on my list of games to eventually maybe get to. I will say, I think a lot of the reason Hacker's Memory is really good for me is that I did play through to completion Cyber Sleuth. It does kind of operate on the assumption that you've played Cyber Sleuth. I don't know if you have to necessarily have beaten it, but it does assume you know the game. I vaguely heard rumors that they're working on another story game and they're working on another world game, but no idea how long because it's been years. Hacker's Memory came out over 3 years ago at this point, almost 4. So, we'll see. It doesn't resolve either because you is not punished for anything and gets a good ending after everything resets. I hate it. Yeah, I also agree with that. I think it was weird how the game just expects you to be on Yu's side, and I'm no. This is really fucked up, and this isn't even a dark Digimon influencing him. A lot of the decisions Yu makes, he was fully in control of. No, he doesn't get a happy ending. I beat 85% of Cyber Sleuth and watched the end, so I've got a good handle on what went on. Maybe I don't know. That's honestly that's probably enough to play Hacker's Memory. It doesn't go too deep. It doesn't. I don't even think it really spoils things. I don't think if they make another game, I don't see them going back to the Cyber Sleuth cast. I think if they make another story game, it's going to start over. Which, to be fair, it gives them more wiggle room. There were definitely some times in Hacker's Memory where characters did things that didn't really make sense, but they had to do because they were within the confines of the Cyber Sleuth universe, if that makes sense. Also, thank you, Tiago, for the happy birthday. Thank you for everyone saying happy birthday, by the way. I appreciate it. We were talking about this earlier, but I'm turning 29. I don't feel 29. I feel 38. I feel so much older than I'm turning. They already confirmed the next story game would be unrelated to CS. I mean, there's nothing else they could really do with it at this point. I just hope the next JRPG Digimon story game has the digital world as the main area, not just that. Yeah, I think it was kind of a mistake to not really utilize the digital world as much in those games. Not just because, it's a staple of the series. It's because it just gives you so much freedom. It's you can just make the digital world whatever you want, and you can make crazy designs. But I do also kind of think making it a nerd's version of Japan is also not a bad direction either. I see what they were going for. I don't think it was bad. It was just shocking that there was so little of the digital world. Yggdrasil was super lame in Cyber Sleuth, just in the woods. Yeah. I mean, the only reason that I give the Digital World a pass in Cyber Sleuth is because that soundtrack, though, so good. The theme of the Digital World in Cyber Sleuth is just like tear-inducing. We'll see. My hope is that they keep it aimed at like a teenage audience, like Cyber Sleuth is. I don't want another fucking Yu-Gi-Oh situation where they're like, all right, well, we made this really good series. People seem to like it. We went really edgy with people on motorcycles. Now let's follow a 10-year-old. And apparently they did that with the Rush Duels too. Where they're like, okay, we just did Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains. We went as edgy as humanly possible. All right, back to children. Like, no, stop it. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a formula, by the way. So you can crack the formula in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's possible. In so Series 1 is an anomaly. Series 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the original. It's wacky. It's like mystical. It's got like it combines like real world magic and a lot of technology stuff. It's like the amalgamation, and it's perfect, and it's like weirdness. Then you have GX. GX tried to stay realistic and then went off the rails with mystical stuff. No, I would still say that GX is pretty tame. But they kept it realistic. 5Ds, they went full edgelord and went full like technology based. So then they had to overcorrect. For Zexal, they go back to kids and like magic and bullshit, and it's weird. For Arc V, they go back to the kind of like GX-esque, where it's like it's realistic, but also they kind of go like off the rails, like magical at the end. Then Vrains went back to the 5Ds formula of like super tech-based and super edgy. And now, Rush Duels went back to kids and like making it like, I'm assuming mystical, just based on, I don't know nothing about the series, but I assume it goes to mystical. And then whatever the 8th series is, I'll bet it'll be more like GX and Arc V, where it'll be like somewhat realistic, somewhat like normal-aged characters, and then it'll get all off the rails. Nothing about GX is realistic, let's be real. I mean, a school for duelists, as laughable as that is, in that universe kind of makes sense. It is like a major part of the world, the economy, and everything else. Like, I can understand like training people to be duelists. Especially if Kaiba is the one who fucking started it. But yeah, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Follows a pattern. So 100% the next series will be a GX Arc V-esque. Bikers got very fucking dark, but so did the Japanese-only season of GX. Yeah. And Vrains got kind of dark too. I only got through halfway through Vrains. I watched like the first duel of the time skip in Vrains, and I was just sort of like, I've seen enough of this show. They announced the next series, did they? Japanese version of Bikes had a child die on screen. Yeah, they changed that in the US version. They push someone out of a skyscraper and they die. And in the English version, she falls into like this dark pit, 18 stories off the ground. And she goes to the Shadow Realm. Like, no. They announced the next series, the 7 sequel. It's a sequel to Rush Duels, then? Because that sounds not very good. I mean, one of the young children MCs in 5Ds? Did they? I mean, you could spoil 5Ds. It's like, what, 10 years old at this point? Who died in 5Ds? That's the only person I can think of that died in that game. I like Monmon. Are they at least aging them up, Maz? Like, are they making them older? Or are they just like... Nope. Or is this a Gross Wars and a Young Hunter situation? Where they're just, like, going completely into it. Yeah, that doesn't sound right, to be honest, J Fox. I've watched most of 5Ds, and I've played through the game, like the campaign and Legacy of the Duelist. I don't think any of the younger MCs die. I think the only person who dies, spoiler, is Carly Carmine. You know, Series 3 is pretty good. It's more realistic. I think Tamers is really overhyped. I think it's still good. I just think, like, people who hype it up, it's whatever. There's a lot of plot points in that series that I'm just sort of like, I don't really care too much about. The D-Reaper is an interesting enemy, but at the end of the day, it's just a different variation of Fight God, which anime and JRPGs are famous for. Oh, this creature's so powerful, it's going to destroy the world. It destroys everything that comes in contact with it. I'm just like, that's just a different version of Fight God. Who died? Then who died? Just say it in chat. You can't. This conversation's gone on too long for someone not to say who died. There's no one of them had their hearts stopped, stabbed in a fetal. I hope you meant fatal. Duel, but then gets revived by a card effect and gets MC powers or something. D-Reaper kind of makes me think of Cancer, honestly. I mean, yeah, I can see that. A digital Cancer. Leo dies, and then he gets life stream. Is that in his fight against the dude who uses all the monkeys? I vaguely remember that duel. Or does he get the tattoo that no, Crow's the one who gets the 5th tattoo. The Signer. Fight God is one of the best analogies I've heard. Fight God happens a lot in games and anime. Final Fantasy is notorious for it. I think half of the total Final Fantasies, the final boss, is some form of God. I don't think that's an exaggeration either. If anything, I think I'm being conservative. Now, his duel versus Aporia, like second to last, Leo gets the 6th. Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't get that far, so I guess that makes sense. 5D, people like 5Ds. I really couldn't get into it. I thought it was fine. I do like GX more than 5Ds. I couldn't get into Arc V. Zexal is not worth my time. Vrains, like I said, I got halfway through. Felt the same way about it as I did 5Ds. I really only like the original in GX. Sub only, it's where the dub got cancelled. Yeah, I was watching the whole thing subbed. I watched it on Crunchyroll, so I would have still seen it. I just fell off. It's insane to think about, but I think I stopped watching 5Ds at like episode like 120 or something like that. Like something super deep in the series, way more episodes than the series should have gotten. And I finally just like, I don't care enough about these anymore. 5Ds, these nuts. Yeah, sorry for dragging it out. 100% do not know a single person's name and too tired of anything other than the card games on bikes. Hold on, J-Fox. Are you tired? I don't know if you've mentioned that. Could it be the 16 hours of lack of sleep? I'm just kidding. You should probably sleep, to be honest. My sleep schedule was really messed up last week. I was like going to bed at like 5 a.m. and like waking up at 9 a.m. and just getting no sleep. I was making dinner not yesterday but Friday, and I was like so sleep deprived. I was like shaking, like I was really wobbly. I finally ate dinner and then like went to sleep, and I was like, oh, I'm normal again. Not the 9 a.m. part, more like 3 to 4 p.m. No, I was doing that while having a job. Like I had to still go to work, and I was like, I'd be in like meetings just being like, ah! Sleep schedules suck. Insomnia sucks. Do not recommend it. What level does Myotismon learn? Myotismon is level 99, because maybe I don't want to do this that much. It's taken a long time to level him up. Nick's sleeping ASMR. My sleep schedule is gone. Melatonin gummies, that doesn't really work for me. I bought a Z-Quil. I bought little gel capsules. Those don't really work that well either. They work like the first night. My body develops tolerance for that stuff so quickly. For sleep stuff to have an effect on me, I have to not have taken it for like 6 months, and then like it'll work like the first 3 times I use it and then stop working. I think so. Sorry, Nick. Oh my god. I average like sleeping at like 4 a.m. now. I'm trying to get Myotismon from leveling up Myotismon to I think 99. Ugh. Not one up, but have you ever been so tired the room starts spinning? I've had that happen a few times. The worst I've ever gotten. This is back when I worked overnights. I was up for 48 hours straight, And the reason I didn't get to go to sleep after my second shift was I had a doctor's appointment, and I had to like drive like 1 or 2 towns over to go to it. This is on like 48 hours sleep. But once I got like, so I went to the doctor's appointment, I was exhausted, got like a second wind. When I came back, I like I came back, and as I was like getting closer to my house, it's a route that I've taken so many times, I started getting bored. And I was like falling asleep at the wheel, and I was like, this is bad. This is really, really fucking bad. I like physically could not keep my eyes open, and like I finally just like got home and just passed out for like 12 hours. Also, David Johnson, happy birthday, Nick. Get some time with your son Rex. Christmas Tyrannomon is very based. Take Benadryl from time to time, and I'm sensitive to it, or something in the room just like melts before I just fade out. Yeah, I have a really high tolerance for drugs. Comes from years and years of family drug and alcohol abuse, or it's in my genes. I'm gonna do that then. I'm actually gonna swap out. I'm gonna swap out not Rex for Rex. This just makes sense. I am gonna keep Rex in the back seat for now. Well, we'll keep training Veemon up a little bit. Let's go. Boo, David, deprive him of his son. Also, while it didn't trigger the correct alert because it was bits and not and I only have the alert set up for regular donations, I get what they meant. Even if someone had like chosen chaos, I still would have done it. I got drugs in my genes? Yeah, they're all over the place. Have we shown all the Christmas alerts? I forget. I think I replaced all of them. No, I replaced... So I replaced the Bonk one with the Christmas Bonk. I replaced the pizza one with Christmas presents. I replaced Renamon permanently with Vademon, and Vademon started with a Christmas one. I replaced I'm trying to think of who else I did. I replaced the Omnimon one with the Christmas one, and I replaced the swapping Digimon ones out with Christmas ones. So the party, who's the Chaos Party still lives? Well, technically the Chaos Party is Chaos himself. Do you guys think in the second Sonic movie that at any point in that movie someone's going to say, Chaos Control? And do you think people who are like less familiar with Sonic lore saw that trailer and were like, oh my god, an evil red Sonic? Also, did someone like kidnap Idris Elba's like relatives? That dude will star in anything at this point. He's in like every fucking movie now, and it seems like he doesn't care what he's in. No, but there will 100% be a "the way" joke with Knuckles saying "I know the way." I can see that. I doubt it since it's Shadow's phrase. Is that true? Oh, whoops. I'm not up to date on my my Sonic lore. I apologize. Chat, are you of the mind that there's never been a good Sonic game, or do we have Sonic stands in chat? AKA people addicted to copium. So I drove back to my parents' house like 2 hours ago and gave myself car sneakers. Yes, I can do that, and I'm just now starting to feel better. I don't really get motion sick. But I will get sick if I'm in, like, a passenger seat of a car for, like, more than an hour. I can do it when I'm driving, though. Hi, happy birthday. Hey, Zero, thanks. Mono Weird Tales the only one with his game actor? Yeah, that is weird. I'm so tired. I'm so fucking sick of it. Hey, we have this profession called voice actors, where if they're not physically acting on screen, we have characters who can voice these characters and make them sound good. And Hollywood's like, people don't pay to see Sonic in the Sonic movie. They pay to see John Ralphio. I'm like, I don't think that's true. I think that's just weird. Just pay voice actors. What is the issue? The only Sonic 2000 was a treat. The only Sonic game I've ever played to competitors, I assume is completion, is the Shadow GameCube game. I learned from a friend that I only get motion sick if I don't have constant air on me. If I'm driving, I'm fine. Anything else, I need flying air. Last time I played a Sonic game, I was a kid and I liked them, but now whenever I look at those games, they just look bad. Fully admit my nostalgia bias when it comes to certain Sonic entries. I got into Sonic really late. And I just like, even like Adventure 02, which everyone says is like one of the best Sonic games. I'm just like, it's fine. I just like don't like the main mechanic of Sonic, of just like running to the end of the level. I don't find it that fun. Also, I'm getting my shit pushed in by this Tankmon. Played Sonic from the beginning? The very first Sonic? Oh, that's not true. I played Sonic Advance as a kid on my my Game Boy Advance, which I think was just Sonic 1. And I beat it, but I don't think I liked it. I think I just played it because I had it. I don't think Sonic has ever really had like a banger game. I think it was just different. And people liked Sonic as a mascot. I don't know that the games have ever like hit that much. Not to rag on actors, some can do both, but they should hire voice actors more. Well, it's just weird when you have like established voice actors for characters, like think of like Sonic. Like Sonic has like had the same voice actor for how long, and so is Knuckles and stuff like. I think Knuckles is voiced by Dan Green, isn't he? And they just sort of go like, "Nah, Idris Elba, John Ralphio." I know that's not really his name, but I can't stop saying John Ralphio. It's not Tom Middleschwartz. That's Middleton Schwartz. Yeah, it's Schwartz. Ben Schwartz. That's his name, right? I think that he's a good actor. I just think like it's weird. Just hire voice actors. Agreed. Are you saying the one where Sonic becomes a furry isn't a banger? I mean a werewolf? I admittedly have not played it, so I can't judge definitively, but I would argue it's probably not a banger. I still don't like the fact that Chris Pratt is going to be Mario. No, everyone loves it. Chris Pratt's so cool. Who else did they get Chris Pratt to voice recently? They announced he was voicing someone else, and I can't remember who it was. Just running around seems boring. In Sonic, yeah. He says while running around in a game. But I don't know, the gameplay's never really appeared to me. Or appealed to me. It has appeared. Sonic 1 was the first I played, Sonic 2 was the first I owned and beat so many times. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, not just like openly shit on Sonic, which I will do, but it's just like, it's not why I started this conversation. Oh shit, Valkyremon? They're a lot taller than I feel like they should be. Why does this game have so many obscure Digimon? I wonder how many Digimon appeared for the first time in this game. I mean, I get the so if you're a Hollywood executive in charge of casting for the Mario movie, I understand why you would pick Chris Pratt as Mario. It's like, oh, Lego Movie did like gangbuster numbers, and and he played the main character in Lego Movie, so he can clearly voice act. Let's just do him. People will be excited about it. But like, nobody was excited about that. He's like, why would you hire an American, not even an Italian? And for the voice of Peach, I was like, I found that really weird too, because I was like, I think she's a good actress, but like, Peach normally has like a really bubbly voice. Mario! And she's got like a really serious voice. So I'm like, I don't understand what the casting was there. And then I do think that Charlie Day as Luigi is fantastic. I think that's a great choice. Not even memeing, I think that's a really good choice. And then Michael Keegan Key as Toad is funny, but weird. His voice doesn't sound like Toad should sound at all. And then, I'm trying to think of another one. And then, what is it? Jack Black is Bowser. I'm like, that's weird. I mean, Jack Black's great, but I still think that's weird. Fucking Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong. I'm like, why? Who asked for this? It's just so weird. I don't know, because Valkyrie was in Card Battle too. Were they? I'm not going into whether or not it's good or not. I don't care. Game Gear Sonic Scion, so I'm very curious how the Mario movie will turn out. I'm sure it'll be fine. I just, like, I don't know who they're targeting. I feel like that's the common problem in these, like, kind of movies and stuff like that. Where, like, the whole point is they try to, instead of advertising to, like, the gamer demographic, which is probably a terrible demographic, to be fair, they try and, like, get people who've never heard of the IP to watch it, which, you know, makes sense. I didn't mean to run. I meant to hit item. Again, I get it, but it's also just, like, such weird choices. Like, it's clearly just like, okay, people aren't going to see this movie unless we attach a big name to it. And I'm like, that's not true anymore. That's not at all how this stuff works. I cannot remember the last time that I was like, yeah, I'm not really interested in that movie, but it's got this person in it, so I'll see it. Like, I don't think I've done that in, like, 20 years. I feel like that's an old mentality of, like, okay, we can put so-and-so in this movie and people will see it. I'm like, that doesn't work anymore. I feel like it'll turn to Mario the Fever Dream. I think the thing that makes it, I think what makes it hurt so much is that, Nintendo has been so weary of movies for so long because of the Mario Brothers movie disaster. And I don't think this is going to be better. I think it's going to be worse. Wait, none of his stuff is special training? This is bullshit. I feel cheated right now. How does this dude have no special training? Oh, he does. I'm sorry. Wind and and machine tolerance. Great. Anyone do the Alice survey? Who got Terror Destroyer for Black War? Yeah, finally a physical move for fucking Black War Greymon. Thank God. Alright, well, I guess, I remember watching it as a kid going, this is even Mario? Yeah. Famously a box office flop. Oh, wow, that actually did a lot. You saw it in theaters. Zero, you might be older than I thought you were. Sonic 1, seeing the Mario Brothers movie in theaters? I'm like, damn. Even I didn't see that movie in theaters. Oof. Is Terror Destroyer bad because it's a magic attack or the equivalent? No. It's the opposite. So, all of Black War Greymon's attacks are magic, but Terror Destroyer is a physical attack. Which would be bad if you've been building him as a magic attacker, which would be safe, but I'm building him as a physical attacker, so it's finally a welcome respite. It's born in the 80s? Ah, I see, that makes sense. Channel 29 tomorrow. Again, I feel like I should have been 29 already. I feel like it's actually like my 33rd birthday. But I'm a 90s kid. I gotcha. I gotcha. Do you understand the fabled riddles? Whenever someone says something like, only 90 kids will understand, do people turn to you and go, the sacred teachings, he knows. Because that's what happens to me. I go, gather around, millennials. I will tell you the tale of the Power Rangers series. Think you need the 4th gym? Yeah, I guess so. Well, it was weird because I think Musiamon or Asuramon can I think Asuramon can teach you advanced training, which is weird. I think I need to beat Black War Greymon in the sewer outside of Amaterasu before I unlock, like, max training for everyone. So I guess I should just save my training points for now. Training points are such a weird mechanic. Especially since you can't respec. You're basically just stuck with whatever you choose. People tend to think I am younger than I am when they see me. I have the opposite effect. Pilgrimon Dragon mode is so cool. I feel like he'd never got enough love. I still get ID'd? I haven't been ID'd since I was 18. My husband edging very close to bursting. Mayo, this is a Christian chat. Can you not mention edging, please? Thank you. I'm just kidding. Oh, you son of a bitch. We used to get cards for beer because I look young. That's funny. Where did I last get carded? I actually don't remember. I mean, look at this face. You don't grow a beard this long and scraggly unless you're giving up on life and old enough to give up on life. Can't get ID'd if you don't drink. That's true. Miss my beard? I would recommend. They're pretty great. Although I have weird feelings about my beard. There's like a sweet spot between too short and too long for me. I'm not one of those people who lets it go down to like, I've never liked that. It seems messy. I may not look like it, but I am actually a pretty neat person. So like I'm already, like my beard is already too long for me. I'm gonna probably shave it either tomorrow or today. I just get so lazy. I hate shaving all the time. It was like when I was younger, I was gonna say when I was a kid, but when I was younger, I was the same way where I was like, even when it would just be like scraggly and neckbeardy, like I kind of am right now actually, I would just be so lazy I'd never want to shave, even though it takes like 3 minutes. Yeah, this is a month of not shaving. It does kind of like cap out at a certain point. Like it grows to a certain point, then starts getting really slow. But I do, that is how it works. Chat, I want to do a quick survey. Tell me in chat if beard or no beard. If you have one. Now I know this isn't going to apply to all of you for various reasons, but answer anyway. Beard? Regrowing is not an option. No beard, no beard. Spencer, you and I, as we both get older into our 30s, just look closer and closer to each other. We're slowly maintaining the same like facial features, and it's kind of weird. Beard then? That's fine. Yee. No beard, no beard, no beard. Not wrong. Mine grows back so fast. There are people who shave every day, and I can get that. Like I've come to a realization kind of recently. I just hate routines. It's just like I can't do them. I know a lot of people like really like routines for like structures. So it's stuff like stream schedules and you know, errands and like, oh, I have to do this day and I have to do this day. I'm awful at it. I prefer to live my life completely carefree and wild, and it drives people crazy. No beard trying to grow one eventually, though. Beards are pretty poggers. Would recommend. Why does this poison wreck me so much? Beard like you, I got tired of shaving all the time, just decided to let it grow. I mean, I'm lucky that I look good with a beard. At least I think I look good with a beard. Because it could be a lot worse. There are some people who just doesn't grow in properly and they like can't pull it off, and I do genuinely feel bad. Mine doesn't grow, so I shave every 2 weeks maybe. You know who's a good example of that actually? And this is not a dunk on Carlos. Carlos's beard didn't grow properly for a while. I would say up until like maybe the last 2 years, Carlos like just couldn't grow a beard. So it looked like all like patchy and stuff, but it like finally started to like look even. In a month, mine would look terrible and wild enough groomed properly. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. I do typically like mine short though. I like it so that I have a beard, but it's not like wildly overflowing. All right, we've officially made it back from that hour-long detour. All right, let's get the boys outfitted. Sorry, I'm doing math. Trying to add up the bits in my head. I mean, like, if I buy this and buy this, I should be okay. Thank you, Sid, for the $20 donation to send us back to the beginning. I have not beat the third leader of Amaterasu because I can't. Why is there no justice in this world? What happened to Team Justice? What happened to Team Rex, Team Agumon? Guys, please. I just want to progress in this game. Why? Ugh. I think I've gotten soft locked. No. My determination will outlast their wallets. This I guarantee. Oh, that's weird. His, like, portrait looked like white for a second. It was like white or Renamon. The bigger problem is about to come. All three of the Digimon that were just selected are not leveled. So we're gonna have some fun. I don't even know if I can grind, to be honest. But will the stream time last long enough before they can refresh their wallets? I mean, yes. I don't think the stream's gonna go multiple days until payday, so I think I should be okay. Renamon is not leveled up. Nor has Patamon, Kotemon, or Kumamon. This is fine. I got a big fat paycheck last week. I'm gonna let that play out. David Johnson with the $20 slapper saying, "Did someone say justice?" We're gonna wait for that to play. David Johnson coming in clutch. Now I'm going to assume with Team Justice, you are of course referring to Agumon, Guilmon, and Veemon, who is canonically Team Justice. But I would like a confirmation before I do that first. I still have to go back and change regardless, but he's just so fucking happy with his clapping. Tyrannomon from the Cybersleuth games is perfection. Yeah, wait, there it is again. It would like flashed white for a second. It's so weird. Maybe it's just like this, yeah, this area makes him look way more white than he normally is. Hell yeah, David Johnson. I'm glad somebody is on the side of justice in this chat. Thank you. Someone is like, let's not ruin this man's birthday. I mean, I will admit, it is still depressing how far I have to go back to get back there, but that's fine. Ah, shit. I can't understand what Tankmon is weak against. I also like when you confuse the enemy, it doesn't play the confusion music, so I don't even realize it's happening. For the people who've seen them all, what's your favorite of the Christmas alerts that have changed? Christmas Tyrannomon's pretty good. I think Christmas Vademon's pretty good with the dubstep. We've only seen the present one, I think, once or twice. Have we seen the Omnimon one yet? That's not like me baiting people to donate for Omnimon. Don't do it during Digimon World 3 stream. I think the requirement for Omnimon during Digimon World 3 is like $31. So don't do it today. But I don't know that we've seen it. Maybe like once or twice. Normally it's only 10 or above, but I have to change it during the team switching so that it doesn't accidentally get triggered. We finally beat this game with this playthrough. I mean, that's different. Who the fuck knows? Because that's still so far away. This game is long. Absurdly so. I got so lucky the first time I went to the Mirage Tower on the Asuka server. I don't think we had a single person change. I think I just like quietly did it. This is the second time I've now had to go back and change after getting the Mirage Tower. It's pain. How long? I mean, very long. I don't know what answer you want me to give here. I don't know the exact amount of hours the game takes, but it's a while. I just want to thank chat for a game that is famous for its backtracking and lack of fast travel. Just make that as worse as possible. Just what this game needed. More backtracking. I think it's what it was missing, truly. Some people were worried that this game was too short. So we were like, okay, what if you had to go to the Mirage Tower like 4 times? Please. I'm only one man. Also, my Otismon keeps living, like, getting beaten up within like an inch of his life. Is donating to turn off speed off still on the table? What did I say to turn off speed off permanently? I said it last stream. I can't remember what the number was. Oh, wait, yes I do. If someone donates $1,000 at once, I'll turn off speed off for the rest of the speed up for the rest of the playthrough. And if someone donates $2,000 at once, I'll play the game at half speed. Because no, I don't want to do that. It's not worth it. You need to be level 60 to complete this game? Sorta. I don't think I've ever been level 60. I'm usually like level 46 when I complete it. The Digivolutions and the stat training are a lot more important than the actual just like base level. I feel like the stats you get from regular leveling aren't that high. Ah, wait, shit. Sub Liquid Los 20. Do you have any news for me regarding our plans tomorrow, or are we going to wait as last minute as possible on that? If some psychopath actually did, how would you react? It's more of how would chat react. Like, I'd be thrilled. Yeah, it would suck. It'd be really bad. But for me, it would definitely be worth it. It's chat who has to watch it. Plan to go with Amy? I'm going with Mark, not with Amy. Also, thanks for saying her name, Carlos. Something that I was actively trying to avoid. You're one of the dumbest people I've ever met. I want you to know that. Like, genuinely to your face, you're one of the stupidest people I've ever met. I will message Mark, though. Depends if you fight Kurt. Oh, that's true. I've never beaten the European version. I've always played the American version where it just ends when you beat the game. I think that would ruin the stream and make the game so boring. Oh no, I agree. Carlos, is you officially relinquishing your tickets then? Carlos was very kind and bought me tickets to go see Spider-Man tomorrow for my birthday. And I've had to cancel for reasons that I'm not going to talk about. Oh, now there's no way. Okay, well, that's not even the reason that... that's not even the reason that you were originally going to cancel. For those who've been keeping score, Carlos has this horrific track record of taking me to a movie on my birthday, because a lot of movies come out around Christmas, and and has fucked it up. I want to say 4 out of like 6 times in the last couple of years. Yeah, this looks like Carlos has No Way Home. That was really good. It started off small, whereas like he bought tickets for Star Wars: The Force Awakens last minute, and we had to sit in the front row with our necks like cranked like this the whole time. Then we saw Rogue One in a special hearing impaired theater, so the lights were on the whole time and the audio wasn't as loud, and I think there were subtitles. There was something weird about it, and I forget, he messed up again. I can't remember what he did. Oh, we went to see Black Panther. And, it was me, him, and his girlfriend, and we saw it in a theater with one other couple. Because, you know, assuming we're a couple. And they kept shushing us. And then now he's canceling. For the first time he's done this in years, by the way. Alright, so Kotemon, Kumamon, and Chaos. Black Panther wasn't your birthday? Okay. Oh yeah, right. Sensory overload. That's what it was. A thing I didn't even know existed until Carlos took me to it. Finally, the dream team. Rex, Exodia, and Under. Let me double check. So I'm just messaging my brother, so he wants to see with me. Well, oh, did it? I didn't know about that. So we were also supposed to go to our 10-year class reunion, but it looks like it's been canceled because of Omicron. Damn you, Lur, of the ruler of the planet Omicron, Percy I hate. Dude, Futurama is so good. Futurama is a series I would love to see get uncanceled for like the 8th time. I just saw it on Instagram. Omnimon? Yeah. When's the Omega variant? Oh yeah, it just happened. I actually just got the email that my ticket was refunded. I'm gonna text my group chat that Carlos isn't in about the reunion being canceled. Patamon is awful in this game. Patamon and his like standing on his 2 hind legs thing is the stuff of nightmares. Looks like Guilmon has more idle animation frames than the other 2. Does he? Interesting. Also, let's keep trying to get Exodia trained up. Does Blackwater Renamon at level 99 unlock Digivolution? My brother is like, just so you know, I'm going to be wearing a mask in the theater. And I was like, I think we're probably going to be required to wear one. See, look at this. Asuramon has advanced training. What the fuck? Alright. Hell yeah. First try. Probably raise my spirit, right? Spirits are always with you. Aw, come on. Hey. Not too shabby. I always use Renamon. Level 69. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna keep going all in an attack, even though it's like... So, can someone confirm for me before I do this? I know that the attack stat maxes out at 999, even though it doesn't really. Is it... If you train, even though it says 999, will it still keep adding strength, even though it's like a value you can't actually see? Or can you only get stronger by Digivolutions once you've maxed out your strength here? Or Digivolutions and equipment, I should say. Does anyone know Digimon World 3 enough to say that? Moz, if you're here and playing Pokemon Unite, can you please stop and answer the question? Who made this party? This was David Johnson, who was on Team Justice. I would love it if he actually was playing Pokemon Unite, and I called him out. This is deep wisdom you're asking for? Well, some people know this stuff. I don't think any of us are qualified. You'd be surprised. A lot of people have like a really in-depth knowledge of this game. I mean, I guess I can go for Spirit, right? I can do it at least once. Agumon, please. I think it's equipment. So, because I know even though it maxes out, it doesn't, even though it maxes out, it doesn't, like, prevent you from getting stronger attack. It's just, like, won't be as effective. Alright. I'll try it anyway, why not? Let's fucking waste the TP. I'll be able to tell if there's a difference. Also, I love that you have limited currency to train, and there's a chance it can just fail. Like, older games in the PS1 era were wild. Okay, power results up by 0. So I'm gonna assume it doesn't work anymore. I'm just gonna not do it. Black Room at level 99 along Grand Quagmon unlock Diaboromon. Is that true? Don't you just need Grand Quagmon at level 99? I mean, it literally said went up by 0, so I'm just gonna assume it doesn't work. I guess I could just keep going on Wisdom? Maybe, no, we'll go with Defense. That's so weird. And it's so weird how quickly you can max that out, too. This game is so busted. It doesn't, none of it makes sense. Yeah, your Wisdom's really bad. I still think, like, games that were made on the PS1 era just had, like, no rules. Because there were so few games out there, you basically you got what you got, and, like, there was no, like, standards that you were held up to for this stuff. If a game released today with a mechanic like that, there'd people, like, be crying in the streets, being like, change this mechanic, it's bad. And I think rightfully so. I think that's one of the things about the gaming industry as a whole that I kind of appreciate, is that there's more accountability. There's more people being like, this is bad. You should change this. Alright, Guilmon, what's going on here? I've never had it fail this many times in a row. Is it literally not possible? I'll go all the way again. Here we go. Otherwise, why would there be legendary equipment? That's a good point. Well, I hope it's not like a certain glitch in Xenoblade Chronicles. There's a certain accessory where it raises your stats above 999, will bug out and cap them at it while equipped. That's not the worst version of that. In Nier Replicant, if your drop rate goes above 100%, it actually just automatically sets it to 0. So if you try and max out your like item drop rate, it'll accidentally go overcorrecting go the opposite way. Which is a bug that was in the PS3 version and is still present in the remake, which is kind of insane. What's happening here? I've never seen this happen. I've done this for every single Digimon and trained so many times, and I've never seen one just, like, fail to do the bonus challenge. That's really weird. How am I retrying? Magic. RetroArch has a rewind function, which I rarely need to use. What is happening? It's really just not going to work. I guess I'm just going to settle for that. Chat. Look, chat is the sex number. Alright, I'm going to raise Veemon's speed, even though it's not boosted. No, I'll leave it alone. They patched this so you can't rewind anymore? Oh yeah, I bet. The Digimon World 3 devs out with a vengeance. My friends are like, oh no, they canceled the reunion. I was just starting to get excited for it. And I'm like, haha, same. Sure you didn't catch it too late after the fail? Like it already started like by a millisecond? Yeah, because I did it a couple times where like I went back before that. It's weird they didn't fix it. I don't know if this glitch is in 3D or Definitive Edition, but it is in the Wii version. Well, so the Nier Replicant remake was, or remake, I guess, no, it's a soft remake. More of a remaster, but there's some new added content. Was done by a different company, so it wasn't done by the people who did the original game. So I imagine if there was like a bug like deep in the system, it might not be something that they could have like fixed. So there's for those who are curious and want like an insight into the trophies for Nier Replicant, there's a trophy to max level 33 or 34 weapons. And I think there's like 37 or 38 total, so you have like 4 or 5 that you like don't have to max level. Like it gives you a little bit of wiggle room, but like every single rare item in that game is a pain in the ass to get. All of them are items that like drop from enemies or like spawn at specific points, but like in most games like that, in most RPGs, there's like 1 or 2 items that are a real pain in the ass to get, and you're like, oh, I hate grinding for this item, it sucks, it's RNG based, or blah blah blah. There's like 10 items in that game that are like that, and it's kind of insane. And it's just so miserable to grind for them. I finally got that trophy today, after like on and off grinding for like months, because I bought that game and I finally played through it in like June. It's December now, in case you didn't know. And I just got that trophy today. So the only 2 trophies I'm missing for that game are beat 2 certain bosses in under a certain amount of time. And you can basically, not chapter select, but you can like New Game Plus it. So I'm gonna try and do that. It's just absurd though. But I'm happy to finally like check it off, because it's a really good game. It's just like the trophies suck for it, that's all. Like, the weapons that I wanted are still, I managed to max level, like, way earlier, but it's just, like, max leveling other weapons that I, like, had no plans to use. And I get it as a trophy, like, because all the weapons have, like, different, like, stories attached to them, so it's, like, it's a cool mechanic, and, like, I get that you'd want to highlight it through trophies, because it's the whole point of trophies is to make gamers do things that, like, normally they wouldn't go out of their way to do. It's just, the materials to get those weapons are just such a pain in the ass. It's so annoying. And that's where I think the disconnect comes in. It's like Digimon Cyber Sleuth, to go back to that. For people who've platinumed that game, you have to get all of the Digimon medals, and there's like 2 that have really, really weird spawning conditions, and they're just not possible to get later in the game. It's the Veemon medal and the Black Agumon medal. I think the Veemon one's a little easier to get, but I think the Black Agumon one is like impossible unless you get it earlier in the game. It's stuff like that. Is this Digimon World 3? It is. This is Digimon World 2003, which is the PAL version of Digimon World 3, which has extra content in it. This what talk about best out series? I'm gonna try this again. This what talk about being best out series? Nope, I still don't got it. I'm gonna try and assume. There I go, bye. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. CJ Fox, I'm going to try and assume you mean this is the one that people say is the best in the series. I don't think it's the best. I think most people like it, but I don't know that a lot of people say it's the best. It's definitely aged questionably. And it's got a lot of backtracking in it. I think the spiritual successor to this game is is Cyber Sleuth and Digimon World DS, which I think are both better versions of this kind of game. But it's a pretty good for a PS1 game. I'll give it credit. It's pretty good for a PS1 game. Like they did a lot of like it's a pretty like good JRPG for the time. I don't know if it holds up as well anymore. Like a lot of people say like, oh, I wish they would put 1, 2, and 3 on like PS4, and I'm like, don't do that. Don't give these games trophies. It would end me. It would be miserable. It would be so much better with a few key fixes, most of it being my favorites nostalgia. Yeah, I can see that. Like, speed up helps with some of that stuff, and other, like, tweaks you can do to it can, like, help make it a little bit more, palatable, but this and World 2, I think, have a lot of, like, core mechanics that are just, like, not good. Digimon World Next Order is really difficult? Is it? I think, so the problem with Next Order is that their difficulties are horrible, like the choice between, like, easy, normal, and hard. Easy and normal... normal and hard, all they do, the only thing they change is they boost the stats of enemy Digimon and reduce the XP and money you get from them. Which is not a good way to make a harder difficulty. Like, the way to make games harder is you change the difficulty of the enemies, but you leave your stuff the same. Getting less money and less experience just makes the game take longer. It doesn't make it harder, so I'm not a big fan of that. But I think if you play it on easy, which is basically normal, it's pretty good. It's also just about, like, training a lot, which can get kind of annoying. You're Nick from Asuka server. I am. Heard about it from Kenny. Good luck in defeating AOA. Yeah, good luck to you too. I didn't want to help you fight. All we can do is hold down the fort. I'm sorry you came all the way here. If we can get him out of we're going to help, but I don't think they would reprogram Nightmon. Any tips to defeating it? Once it starts moving, the way to stop Nightmon is you need the 4 code passes of the city leaders. All the leaders are caught. There's no way. City chiefs of the AOA must have taken them. See, those AOA. I'll never forgive them using Digimon for evil. Of course, they haven't given up yet. If there's a chance, they'll make them stand. Just wait until then. Anyway, good luck. Yes, sir. So, I don't even fight him? Oh my god, I could have just talked to him this whole time? Oh, this has been like an hour and a half. Alright. What does the guide say? Interesting. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No. No, I have to go back to Asuka City? That can't be real. There's no way. There's no way. I refuse. No. No. Why is this game like this? I have to go talk to the guards outside the city and then walk all the way back to Asuka City and then walk all the way back. This game is bad. The backtracking is offensive. Have I battled the fake leader? Yeah, so this is the Amaterasu version of the server spider shooter. So, like, we've basically done all that part in the story. The second half of the game is basically do a lot of the same story beats, but now the background is red. Like, the story is different, but, like, it's functionally the same. It's just like, okay, do this again, but now everything's red. Alright, Vademon, relax. Oh my god. This Vademon's actually a god? What is this? He just blocked me twice in a row and he keeps Stop blocking! This Vademon cheats. I cannot believe he beat me. He blocked 3 attacks in a row and attacked twice, multiple times. I don't know what the... That's 4 times in a row. I don't know what this I don't know what the final boss is doing in the middle of the desert. That's 5 times in a row that he's blocked me now. Six times in a row. What is happening? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Why is the game like this? I genuinely think old games were built so like you couldn't beat them. The whole point was that if they made it so you never beat the game, then you could play the game forever. Yeah, the Vademon looks off because he's a palette swap, essentially. There's a lot of Digimon in this game that are like palette swaps, but not like official ones. Like they, it'll just be red or off color, but it'll still just say Vademon. It won't say like red Vademon or anything. A cheap way to reuse assets. Oh boy, poison's so good. So Bulbmon lets you swap servers? Yes and no. You get to the different server through a path that Bulbmon carved. But to like actually travel between them, you use Digimon instead of Submarimon. And you go to the circuit board, which is horrific. It's the worst thing in this game. Even after all this complaining I've been doing about like the backtracking and stuff like that, the circuit board is still the worst part. More than 200 unique enemies. Wondering why there's some games I play that have almost invincible enemies with a special way to beat them to give you better stuff. No, not in this game. They're not really special. They just exist. I do like Modusmon's little teleport. It's at least a quick attack. I feel like I'm gonna get Modusmon, but then Veemon is just gonna be level it's just gonna be level 40, so I'm just gonna get Imperial Digimon. Imperial Digimon FM is in this game, right? I know Imperial Digimon Paladin mode is in the game because I got him as a kid. So I guess FM must be in it, right? Do you have to like level up regular Imperial Digimon a certain amount and then he turns into fighter mode? Make it sound like you're not having a clue where to go is a bad thing. Happy birthday, Nick. Thanks, Marmar. Also claimed that Digimon in the game were from the upcoming series, but I think Tamers was well out unless I just got this game late. Yeah, so that's another cheap trick they did, because technically you can get a Guilmon in this series as a D&Age evolution, but that's it. Actually, no, I think you can get Blade Garurumon as well. You can get Blade Garurumon and a Guilmon through D&Age evolution, but that's it. Do I have to go back again? I think I know the point I have to go. Renamon, Guilmon, no Terriermon? Yeah, but you can get Mega Gargomon. That's something, right? Kopian. Regular Imperial Digimon to level 99, then fighter mode to 40. For Paladin mode? I don't think so. Don't you need Omnimon to level 40? To unlock Paladin mode. Season 4 they're promoting on the back of the game case, then it's 2D and Digivolves. Is that true? Hold on, let me look at this. Save your friends, save the world, save yourself. Hold on, let me look at the... Try to get a zoomed in version. Here we go. Oh, this is a fake case for it, but... In the near future, when computer technology is advanced, Junior, a 12-year-old boy, and his friends Teddy and Ivy are playing the hottest game around, Digimon Online. In this game, the players enter the digital world and travel on an exciting adventure with Digimon. One fateful day, when the friends are in the middle of the game, I can't read this because it's like really tiny text. An accident occurs and they become trapped inside the digital world. Is an evil plot brewing in the digital world? You, as Junior, now go on a quest with your Digimon to save the Digimon. Go on a quest with your Digimon to save the Digimon and rescue your friends. Can you do it? Featuring your favorite Digimon from all 3 seasons, parentheses, and a sneak peek from Season 4. 24 original Digimon brought to life just for Digimon World 3. Oh, I wonder if that's the, like, unique ones. Magnificent, entrancing storyline crosses over between the real world and the digital world. Customize your Digimon troops and choose the Digimon during battles to gain strategic superiority. Collect rare items and weapons to strengthen your Digimon and prepare them for battle, as seen on TV. It doesn't show the Season 4 Digimon in the back of the case, though. But that is, like, horribly misleading. Like, really bad. That's funny. I've never looked at that before. Or if I have, I was a kid. Honest Game Around share back then. This was cool Pokemon, I guess, yeah. I feel like I could have wrote descriptions for games back in the early 2000s and probably done a pretty good job at it. Buzzwords. Have I found Newmon yet in Lucky Mouse? Yeah, again, Spider Shooter, I'm way ahead of that point. I'm like super far in the game. I'm not near Bayako City, which is what this looks like. The city that in this version is Bayhu City. Marketing 101. Do you like the feeling of being hopelessly lost? Yeah, I can't help but notice they didn't say like they didn't say riveting travel gameplay. Half the time the description is just lying as much as you can while keeping some truth. Yeah. What's the new gaming buzzwords today? There's certain words where you hear you can like instantly shut off whenever they say a new game is gonna have this. I think my favorite is innovative gameplay, because I'm like, that means nothing. You've said nothing. Yes, 0 quest log, no fast travel, plenty of backtracking. Do you want to play a 40-hour game for 120 hours? We have the game for you. Yeah, I hope you remember where you left off 3 months ago. To be fair, other games suffered from that at the time, too. I've told this before, how I've never beaten Final Fantasy 7 because every time I get, like, marginally far, I'll, like, stop playing and try and go back, and I'll be like, I have no idea where I am, or where I'm supposed to go, or who I'm supposed to be. Trying to do what you're gonna do. I don't even know what song I'm singing anymore. Is that Nickelback? Oh, I learned Grizzly Wing. I don't know why I came here. This isn't where I wanted to go. I'm trying to think of how to get back. I think I can get back from this way, though. I like Sneemon's animation, because he's like, yeah. I love the PNG of the bats. Sorry, JPEG. I like how Veemon is the highest level Digimon I have, and somehow the weakest on my team. Because he doesn't have a Mega. You need backtracking to level up, yeah. Do you like artificial level inflation? No, can't say that I do, game. So I'm gonna go back through the bug maze because I can't be fucked to go in the circuit board. Is that the way the game intended me to do this part? No. Is that how I'm gonna do it? Yes. I mean, I say this every time. That's the second time he blocked me. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I've said this multiple times, but Digimon Try did make me gain a new appreciation for Hercules Kabuterimon. I was playing with fire. He hadn't attacked twice, so I was like, surely we must be speed tied. So surely I can outspeed him. I'm running low on items too. Not low, but I'm like at half. Best Mega reveal in history of the show, if you ask me. I would say that the first time they revealed War Greymon and Metal Garurumon is probably the most hype you can get. But I will say Hercules Kabuterimon and Try was pretty damn good. Tentomon is, you know, Tentomon's got a pretty cool line. I love the design of Bug Digimon. They're very unique. And I think Tentomon and the Kabuterimon line is very, very good. I think Kuwagumon's line is basically just bargain bin Tentomon, but also pretty good in their own right. Like, Oh Kuwagumon is ugly. Grand Kuwagumon's just okay. But yeah, that was a really hype reveal. My favorite part about it was he wasn't even fighting. He was just like, he had to level up just to, you know, defend. So they at least made it unique. Does Kuwagamon have a rookie? There's like a Tentomon knockoff, isn't there? There's a... I can't remember its name, but it looks like Tentomon if he was like in like a blue beetle. If he was in, it looks like Tentomon if he was in a Heracross suit. Sucker for tanky, big-hearted stuff. It's pretty good. I can never remember the Digimon's name. Oh, Cardmon. Kabuterimon? Yeah. I think that's the rookie for Kabuterimon, canonically. Even though he literally has the same face as Tentomon. My favorite part about the Kuwagamon and Tentomon evolutions is that they lose their eyes through evolution. Which I don't understand, but alright. He's so OP in Next Order, is he? I think I used him a couple times. Grand Kuwagumon's not bad in Next Order either. My favorite random choice in that game is having all the bugs speak in capital letters. I don't know why, but all the Kabuterimon and all of the Kuwagamon speak in capital letters, and it's the funniest thing to me. It was a conscious choice. And they do gain muscles, that's true. They get fucking ripped. But yeah, Hercules Kabuterimon having the bone theme, like the bone colored armor, is just so fucking metal. It's so fucking rad. They're constantly yelling. Every single time I did that voice in Next Order, every single fucking time I would hurt my voice. I would hurt my throat every single time I voiced them. And I think I mentioned this before, every time I went to edit those videos, and I could always tell where I'm at a Kabuterimon because the audio would just spike. All voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. I don't think that's what I did. Did I? I'm gonna fuck up my voice when I do this real quick, but I would voice them like, I need you to go over to this. Like, I would just voice like that. I don't think I do a very good Gilbert Gottfried. I haven't tried one in a while. Say what you will about the man, he's got a very distinct voice. I hate this fucking shrine. It almost would have been worth going to the circuit board for this. The encounter rate in this shrine is so fucking high. For no reason. Oh my god. I learned a lot about older development from things like the Pokemon Randomizer. Where, like, you can kind of see how the sausage is made, so to speak. Where you can, like, kind of understand, like, every time you fight an enemy, it's just like, there's, you know, every step, there's, like, a percentage chance that you'll fight an enemy, and when you fight the enemy, there's a percentage chance it'll be this, this, or this. And so I can clearly tell when it's like certain areas have like a spiked encounter rate. Hey, where are we at now? We are currently fishing. We're currently going back to Asuka City to be like, hey, we can't get into Bayou City. And they'll be like, okay, we'll try and do something. And then you go back to Bayou City. You know, something in a modern game that you could have done with a fucking phone call. Because this game is insane. There's no chat messaging, so I have to walk all the way back to tell them in person. I recall the only thing that matters for your mons next door at some point was your moves they got and their finish, you know, like you max the stats anyways, right? For the end game, yes. The moves were important and the finishers were. It also mattered if they had status effects attached to them, because if the enemy was like heavied or something, then they wouldn't be able to use their special effects or their special moves, which the enemies could like spam in late game next order. Phones weren't invented when this game came out. Yeah, they didn't even have landlines yet. You could probably have sent a Pigeonmon. Send a Falcomon. It is crazy to me how much of this game I do remember and how much I don't. Like, I know a lot of the shortcuts, but like only through the water paths. I can't remember the circuit board at all. My brain just cannot like commit it to memory. The circuit board isn't real. It's a fever dream every time I go there. It's just so long. Oh my god. I know for a fact the only reason I beat this game as a kid was just because like I had nothing else. I could not see anyone beating this game when you have so many choices of games to play today. I like how Lisa's brilliant plan is, let's get the resistance to help. And it's like, why couldn't I just get them to help? Why do I need to come back here to do that? Alright, well, that was super useful. I will say, I think, and this is a mild spoiler for Dragon Quest XI, the best version of, like, you have to collect this many things. And, like, because, like, in this game, like, you have to collect the 4 passes, and then Junior's like, oh, I already have 2 of them. The best version of that, I think, was, or the best way it was done was in 11. You have to collect, like, orbs. And, when you find out you have to collect orbs, you realize that you've already got 2 of them. Because you were collecting them for a different reason. And I think that's pretty great. I like when they do that, where it's like, okay, we have to get these super powerful mystical items. And you're like, oh, these? They were just lying around. How many people in chat have played Dragon Quest XI, and then how many people have beaten it? I really liked it, and I want to go back to it, because I bought the S edition for PS4. But I was playing at the same time I was playing Yakuza 7 and Persona 5 Royal, so I got burned the fuck out on JRPGs, and I haven't gone back to it yet. I don't know if I'm going to play it over my vacation, because I just finished Endwalker, which is another really dialogue-heavy RPG. And, I don't want it. I need, like, more action games to, like, break up the monotony. Platinum that thing real quick. I platinumed the original version. I didn't platinum the S version. I am looking forward to it, though. The platinum for the original wasn't too bad. I've seen people complain about the crafting grind at the end of the game, but I was sort of just like, eh, it's alright. I haven't played any except monsters. I would definitely recommend 11 to anyone. It's not my excuse me. It's not my favorite. 8's still my favorite, but 11's pretty good. I like the characters in 11. Well, I like half the characters in 11. The main character is whatever. He doesn't really have a personality. I don't really like your like best friend in that game. I don't like the two magic users that much. But the next two party, I'm trying not to spoil. The next two party members you get after that are pretty good. Where am I going right now? I think I need to go back to the Shell Beach. The next two party members you get are pretty good. And Sylvando is fantastic. One of the best characters in any Dragon Quest game. You can always give Monster Rancher some fun. I don't really have the urge to play Monster Rancher at the moment. I still would like to try out 2 for at least a video, but I'm not like in a Monster Rancher like craving, if that makes sense. Like I don't like have the urge to play it. Do you see your players in battle? In Dragon Quest? Yeah. They have like this like active mode that they thought would be more popular in the West. People are like the people behind Dragon Quest are like super worried that Western players won't like their game, and I'm like, you realize that Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest are popular over here too, right? But they added this like mode where you can like move your character, but it's useless. It doesn't like matter. Or you can set it to be like a classic RPG where they just like, you know, it's turn-based and it's back and forth. I just finished unlocking every breed in Monster Rancher 2 today. Nice. Did you get the platinum for it? Oh, wait, shit. Is 11 the one with the tree? I think the tree is in most Dragon Quests, actually. The tree is the biggest importance in Dragon Quest 9, I think. What's the caption in 11? Is the World Tree Woes? Is that 11? What is the subtitle of Dragon Quest 11? Dragon Quest, I wrote by accident. Echoes of Elusive Age. No, the Dragon Quest 11, the World Tree Woes, I think, is either... I think that's Dragon Quest 9, which is the DS one. Which is still pretty good. It's different. But, yeah. There is a tree in 11 as well, but it's not like the main focus. The big thing with 11 is you're the Luminary, which you get introduced to pretty early on. It's not really a spoiler. Yeah, Dragon Quest loves the Yggdrasil tree. It's a commonly reoccurring theme. The tree is like at its most important in 9 because you like collect the different fruits from it to like try and revive it. Or no, I think it's Dragon Quest Heroes and the Blight of the World Tree Woes. That's another one where like the tree is a big component. Again, it comes up multiple times. The tree does not narrow it down. But yeah, if you're a person who likes Final Fantasy and you like RPGs, like the one I'm playing right now, you'd probably like Dragon Quest. I would say Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy are more or less interchangeable. Dragon Quest is a little bit more old school in some aspects, but I still think there's a lot of crossover. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to play next. I might go through and just platinum Bugsnax again as a palate cleanser after I finish Nier Replicant. I want to try and beat... I said this already. I want to try and beat Returnal again. I want to get the platinum for that. I'm only missing the collectibles in 2 areas, and I need to beat the game again, which I'm just, like, bad at. I don't know why. I just can't beat the game. I beat the final area in Returnal twice, and every single time I've gone back there, I've just lost, and I don't know why. I don't know why I've, like, lost the ability to... I think what happens is that I was playing it a lot, and then, like, I took a break, and so now I'm not, like, playing it at all. And I just have not been able to get, like, the muscle memory back since I took those breaks. We are talking about Bugsnax. Sean, you played Bugsnax, right? Or do you continue to put that off? I hope they add more DQ games to the Switch. Doesn't even have to be the new ones. Yes and no. I would say every Dragon Quest before 8, and even 8 at this point is looking a little rough, have not aged super well. I wouldn't want to see them unless they put a lot of like quality of life changes in them. Like I said, Dragon Quest tends to be more old school than Final Fantasy. So without stuff like speed up, like extra fast travel or like extra like quality of life stuff, I wouldn't want to play those games. They're a bit too old at this point. I played it for a bit and didn't like it much. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I really, really like it. Like gameplay, graphics or whatever, they're like 2D graphics, you know, you can only change those so much. But gameplay wise, they need like, you need more shit like that. I think my total platinum time for Bugsnax was like 2 days. I think I played it when the PS5 first came out. I think I beat it and platinumed it in like 47 hours, I think is what my time was. How far did you get into it? I liked the freedom it gives you once you start unlocking the areas to go to. I can play the DS version of 4, 5, and 6 no problem. I don't think they're that bad. To each their own. I mean, obviously everyone's gonna have different tolerances. For me personally, it's a bit rough. Talking about Bugsnax. So it's interesting because I played on the PS5 originally, and so obviously it was like optimized for like faster loading screens and stuff like that. I didn't learn until playing the PS4 version that there was in fact a loading screen for Bugsnax. And the cool thing they do, the loading screen like shows a bunch of like icons for different Bugsnax like on your loading screen, and it every time you catch a new Bugsnax, it adds it to that loading screen. So that's really cute. It'd be like if every time you went to a different zone in Pokemon, they populated all the Pokemon from your Pokedex like on the screen in like sprite form. It's really cute. I like that they do that. Not very far. I only played a few hours. I don't know. Might not just be for you. Maybe you don't like whimsy. Sorry, Sean. Should we get you an edgier game to play? I'm just kidding. I'm just deeply offended that you didn't like Bugsnax. I am not fighting the Genbu leader because that is, that's in the north sector of Asuka, right? So I've already beaten the Genbu leader. I'm fighting, I don't want to run. Speed up taketh and speed up, giveth and taketh away. I keep accidentally hitting the wrong option. We're going to fight the Bayou City leader, I think. I don't know how I'm supposed to get to the north sector in this game, though. Or in this this server. But yeah, I bought I'm gonna try and finally break into the Trails of Cold Steel games. I know I said I don't want to get into another like long JRPG, but you know, I'm a fucking masochist, I guess. I don't really know what else I want to play. I don't really have like that many action games like on my list. I guess maybe I could finally try Doom Eternal. I didn't really like the original Doom, like I did, or sorry, the what is it, 2008, 2010 Doom, whenever that game came out. But I've heard really good things about Eternal, so maybe I'll like that. Me too. I want to try those games. I bought the third one on sale, so I'm like now I feel like I'm obligated. Yeah, I think they're still on sale. I own 1, 2, and 3. I didn't buy 4 because I was like, all right, Nick, relax. Oh, actually, you know what game I bought that was on sale, and I think it's still on sale? I bought Katamari Damacy reroll. I might try that, actually. Katamari is a mindless game. It's easy enough to play that. I've been trying to play, like, less story-intensive games, or, like, grind for trophies and story games I've already beaten. I've been watching Critical Role in the background. I'm sure some people have watched it. The D&D show. I'm still in campaign 1 because I refuse to watch the other campaigns until I've caught up. I think I'm officially more than halfway through campaign 1. They're in the Feywild. Vax and Vex just met their papa. And now they're going out to the bog something. With the first trails in the sky, by the time I got to the second chapter, I didn't want to play it. Oh, good. A ringing endorsement. I've heard it's like off-brand Persona, but like the sequels use the same characters, so like it just like the world just keeps getting built on, which I've heard is pretty, which I think is pretty cool. I love it. I love games where you take 2 steps and get an encounter. It's great. It's very good game design. Really hope that rumor is true. A P3 or P3P and P4G come in the consoles. Did they say they're going to do P3P or P3 FPS or FES? Because I'd really love to play Persona 4 again on console. I'd probably play... I'm more excited for Persona 4, but I'd probably play Persona 3 first. So I do like that one as well. They took my fave characters and 2. Oof. P3P. Maybe they'll add the FES stuff, but also make it compatible with P3P. Persona 3 and the like 3 different versions of it are very weird. It's incredibly strange to me that they don't like have all the FES content in Persona 3 Portable. I don't know if I'm gonna play the answer. The only way I would play that is if I actually finish a playthrough of Persona 3, so it's like fresh in my head. I don't care enough to go back. Like, I liked the story the first time I played it, but I'm like, of the 3 I've played, it's my least favorite. Like, I still think it's a very, very good game, but like, I still like 4 and 5 more. Bought P4G, and sadly I can't play Crash all the time. Oof. PC Gaming Master Race. So I don't really like PC games. I really don't like the idea of buying a game and then like it just not working, and then like, you know, Steam support and the game support are just like, well, your computer's not good enough. I'm like, then why did you let me buy it? Or just the amount of things that can go wrong, especially working in customer service, like seeing behind the scenes that PC gamers have like 3 times the amount of trouble that console gamers do. I'm just like, I don't want to deal with that nonsense. It just seems like so much more effort. Holy shit, they cleared the entire city out. Like, the only way I would play the answer is, like, if I got invested in Persona 3 story again, which, like, it's been, like, over 10 years since I've played it at this point. Like, I just don't care anymore. P3 is my all-time favorite game, so I guess I'm biased, but the answer is really good. So here's my question. Because people have different favorite games for different reasons. Like, how often have you played Persona 3? And when was the last time you played it, like, to completion? Because, like, Final Fantasy X, Paper Mario, and Okami are my favorite games of all time. And I've played them, like... I play them every couple of years. And, like, they still hold up, in my opinion. But it's like, I always think it's weird when people say something's like their favorite game. They're like, oh, I haven't played it in, like... 10 years. I'm like, well, then, is it still your favorite? First time you hear someone say answer is good? Ooh, spicy. A few years ago I played P3P. It's a quick run through. Yeah, it's the first Persona I played. So I definitely enjoyed it. You buy Hugh Chief? That's right, what do you want? So wait, hold on. We had to go back to Asuka City so they could go and tell the Resistance to work here, and then the only thing they did is they removed the 2 guards out front with no explanation. They don't tell you why they removed them or how. It's just like they're just gone, and then you get in here and the city's still taken over by AOA and there's no Resistance fighters. Great. Oh, what a great game. P4G is my favorite. I think I like Persona 4 Golden more than I like Persona 5. I think 5 has a lot of like cool gameplay stuff, but I think the story of 4 is better. I will say, the one thing I don't like about 4 is that there's like, the story feels like the stakes aren't as high. Like, I don't really feel like, it didn't really feel like the world was going to end if you failed. It just felt like that particular, like, town was going to be in trouble. Whereas, 3 and 5, you kind of feel like the world is at stake a little bit, which I appreciate. I just think I like the characters in 4 better than I like the characters in 3 and 5. They didn't expect the age demographic to question it, that's true. After winning, I think you fight the 4th leader. Well, this is the 3rd leader. Using my math, I think that checks out. I want to listen to the music for a second. You know what? You know what's a pretty cool thing? If you unlock the FPS in Pokemon Sword on the on Yuzu, the emulator, it doesn't speed up the music. It speeds up the movement and everything else, but the music stays the same speed, which is awesome. Go to the dungeon later on. It's really useful. What dungeon? There's a lot of dungeons. Now that I have a physical, like, actual magic attack on Black or Greymon, it's all over. Like, it's just... Ah, fuck. I'm just so much stronger than I was. Hey, 39. So every time the leader disappears after I beat them, I just assume I, like, de-res them or something. The sex dungeon? Ah, okay, that makes sense. Dungeon in the mine? Do you mean the Kulon dungeon? Or the Kulon mine? We already went to that dungeon. We beat the fire, dark, and ice part of it, I think. Let me go back to the guide here. Oh, I have to go to the hole and plug cape. Oh, that's gonna be miserable. Joey, if you lose the duel, you lose your soul. That's what I think of every time people say if you die in the game, you die in real life now. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, Little Karibo uploaded a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX video maybe a week ago or something like that. I still have to watch it. That's still a really funny series. It's just like... He works very few and far between. I think he streams now, which is why he doesn't really like do this content as much anymore. But I still appreciate it. Dude is still super talented. Not even just from like a voicing perspective. He's also just like funny. And he's good at like rewriting story. You get the XP adapter if you beat the dark one. Well, someone hasn't been watching the whole series. So as part of this series, I was allowed to use every single... I unlocked all of the accessories in the beginning using cheat codes. And one of the gimmicks of this playthrough is that every time someone donates $30 at once, they can ban an accessory for the rest of the playthrough. The very first accessory that was banned was the XP accessory. Because Under is a serial killer. I can't think of another explanation why that would be the first thing we'd ban. But, no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so that's, we can't use that. If you look in the description, Spider Shooter, of the stream, you can see all of the accessories that are currently banned. I love the most recent one he did. Really hope he gets deep into GX. Yeah, me too. I think he'd really like GX the more he watches it too. So Bridge series are my favorite thing back in the day. It's too bad they don't really exist anymore. Well, because they can't. That's the big problem. Copyright is like, or YouTube copyright is like crazy, like bad, and like constantly tries to take them down. Just notice my bad. No worries. I haven't explained it in a while. I usually keep it in the title of the stream, but I put birthday instead this one. He finished season 4 of Yu-Gi-Oh! And he started the filler in the beginning of season 5. But I don't know when the last time you uploaded a video was. I mean, I have to imagine those take a lot of work to do. And obviously, like, the series has, like, gotten, like, more complicated over time. Like, he's gotten, like, better at writing, so, like, I'm sure he's more of a perfectionist at this point. Like, there was a lot of jokes that he made in, like, Season 1, like, Duelist Kingdom, that, like, are very low effort, and I don't think he'd, like, let them fly at this point. I think that's why it takes so much longer at this, now, too. Happy early birthday. Thanks, Mark. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I am not gonna give you your Christmas present, yet. I'll give you your Christmas present, later. Why can't I turn around? Hold on, what just happened? What is happening right now? Why can't I go... Did my controls get reversed? That was so weird. I couldn't turn that way for some reason. Which Legend of Korra bridge that was great. Then Viacom said nah by killing the channel with claims. It's so bummed because it's a lot of work for them. I found a Bleach bridge recently. I don't know how far into it they got, but I watched the first episode, and their voice is pretty close to the English voices for Bleach. So I was like, oh, I like favorited it, and I was like, oh, I'll go back and watch this later, and then I didn't. I'll go back eventually. But yeah, it's tough to make a bridge series, even though it is like fair use under like parody. They YouTube is so computer based, it just doesn't. The big problem is that they can't tell the difference between parody. Like an algorithm can't tell the difference between parody. You can't expect a computer to tell the difference between satire and the real thing. So they can't get away with it. It sucks. YouTube wants to be a mega corporation, so they gotta protect themselves. I think I'm gonna go to the fake Sierra City, so I can because I think Veemon's about to hit either level 40 or he's about to hit level 99 on my Otismon, so I wanna load up his new Digivolutions. Chat, should I watch Avatar: The Last Airbender? I watched it as a kid. And I, like, grew up between, like, Season 2 and 3, if that makes sense. Like, I stopped watching Nickelodeon and I started watching Comedy Central. So, like, I never saw the, like, the conclusion to Avatar. But I also haven't watched it in, like, 15 years. So, like, I need to watch the series from the beginning. And I've tried a couple times, and, like, the first couple episodes are, like, really, really, really aimed at kids. And if you haven't noticed by now, that's, like, my biggest pet peeve with that stuff. No, I should watch Dragon Ball instead? Well, that's not happening. I'm not watching Dragon Ball. If anything, I'll read Dragon Ball. I won't watch it. I don't watch anime. Ew. Gonna watch the second Spider-Man now. Far From Home? I think you'll like it. It's pretty good. You gotta refresh your memory on the Spider-Man films. Fuck you, Sneemon. Bastard. I like how really quickly it just said Exodia restored. Oh boy, oh no. We put the pieces together, yours and mine. I never saw it, but it might not be on Disney Plus. Yeah, it's not. I think it's on Amazon though. You can rent it for like $4. I think that's what I had to do when I watched it with my girlfriend. When we were doing our MC watch through. It might be on Netflix. I'm not sure actually. Speaking of reading Dragon Ball, I finally found one of the box sets of DBZ manga and canceled the other one I ordered 5 months ago that never shipped. Oof. Early Tribe stuff is a bit too much kid focused. That said, I'm very biased as I love Atla and Loke. I mean, I can understand why people like them, and I get the appeal. I was really into them when I watched them at first. I just like Season 3. It felt like there was like years between Season 2 and 3, so like I kept watching like reruns on Nickelodeon and never saw like the conclusion. I just eventually got bored of it. Maybe the auctions for equipment will help. I mean, I don't really need them. I knew what you meant. But like I've seen this finale to Season 1 so many goddamn times because they would air it constantly. With 40 chapters of One Piece to get caught up in the last 2 days, that'll do it. One Piece is a hell of a drug. You gotta read up on My Hero now. And then you gotta read Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu Kaisen, Mashal Magic, or Might and Magic. There's so many good manga right now. I'm watching One Piece, is pretty good. I just finished the arc with the two giants who were fighting each other for years. Oh my god, Sean, you're so early in the series. But yeah, it's One Piece is pretty good. I could never watch it now. The pacing for One Piece at this point is terrible. Like for the anime, it's just like it's really bad. They basically make like one chapter an episode, and it's not. That's not how it's supposed to be made. It's the problem of having like the most popular anime on the planet is that they have to like stretch the shit out of it. You should give it another go if you want something to watch. Also, new content's coming from that world. Let's see Avatar being created. Interesting. They were making a... They had the actual makers making a movie, right? But then they both walked off the project, which is not a good sign. So, Austin, would you recommend the M. Night Shyamalan movie? That's supposed to be the best version of Avatar, right? Episode 1004 is equivalent to chapter 992, I believe. Gotcha. Learned Malomyotismon. Yeah. I cannot believe Veemon's going to be the first one to get to level 40. And it's literally just because he's not strong enough. Like, I just got his first Mega. Absolutely watch the M. Shama whatever movie at half speed? Yeah, perfect. Oh, I forgot to load the other techniques. I should do that real quick. I don't think I've loaded techniques in a while. I always forget to. It's a cool mechanic, one I just never use. Actually. Cool. I should do a safety save too. It's been a while since I saved. I hate doing this because it freaks me out every time I do it, but saving on speed up is so weird. It feels like it shouldn't work. Alright, let's hit Veemon to level 40. Unlock Imperial Agumon. I think they'll be cool. I forget what you need for Beelzemon. Is it Malomyotismon at level 99 and then like Gallantmon at level 99? I forget what the requirements are. Oh my god. He's so big and angry. His fucking face. Oh my god, he looks awful. This is a terrible design. Oh my god, he looks like the Batman who laughs. And the whole back of him with like the weird like gross shit looks disgusting. What a very bad design. I kind of like it though. And of course they're too strong. They just do the like wave attack. Alright. I think it's my first time ever using a Malomyotismon. He's so big. He's pretty strong. Maybe I don't have to keep leveling up Veemon now. I guess maybe we won't let him. Maybe we won't go to level 40 with him. Alright, on to the north sector. I don't know how long this is going to go. I don't know how much more I got left in me, but we can try and go for the fourth. I definitely don't think we're beating the game today. There's still some bullshit we have to do. I gotta make dinner soon too. I've had some meat frozen in my freezer since September. I finally defrosted it today, and I'm like, I probably should make food with it today, or it's gonna go bad like extra fast. It's fine to use frozen meat from like 3 months ago, right? That's an okay thing to do, or 4 months ago. Surely nothing can go wrong there, right? Like, that can only end well. I mean, I did the smell test and smelled fine. If that doesn't work out, I have leftover pizza. Ah, fuck, I gotta make rice. These frozen fish from 9 months ago? Jeez. Alright, well. I guess that means it's fine. Yeah, I think I'll make burgers with it, just because I was gonna make tacos, but I don't really have taco stuff like fully prepared yet. So I'll stick with burgers. Mark, just cut up on your message if you're still here. Oh, weird. That makes sense. Oh, that's weird. The reason they canceled my my reunion, my 10-year high school reunion, was because oh my god, I'm sold. Was because they couldn't fill the venue. They didn't get enough people to like book the venue because people kept canceling because of COVID. Interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that. I love how I can like make progress in this game but still feel like I've done nothing. I don't feel like I've accomplished anything. And I have the dream team on me, which is perfect. I mean, we did waste a solid half of the stream just trying to get to the Mirage Tower, so I guess that makes sense. Alright. Oh my god, please. Keep forgetting I have techniques. How did you live through that? Oh, has anyone seen the Hawkeye Disney Plus show? I'm interested in it, but oh my god, I can't believe I just went off by instinct. I'm kind of interested in it, but I'm also like, of all the Disney Plus shows, this is the one I think I care the least about. I just like don't give a fuck about Hawkeye. Hawkeye was pretty cool in Avengers 2, and he's had some moments here and there, but I'm like, I don't care. Like, it's whatever. But the Disney Plus shows, even if they do feel excessive at this point, they have been pretty good. I liked WandaVision, Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Loki. I thought those are all pretty good. What If was pretty good. So I'm like, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm just like, I don't know. Carlos pointed out to me the other day that I don't really watch that much TV anymore. I mostly just play video games and watch YouTube. I don't really watch that many shows. I'll watch one like once it gets like popular enough. Like I watched Squid Game because I couldn't stop hearing about it. I thought it was pretty okay. I have like an infinite list of backlog of shows I need to watch. Carlos is driving me to insanity trying to get me to watch Succession. And I'm just like, I just don't care. I watched the first episode and I was like, it's whatever. It wasn't bad, I was just like, it's not like good enough for me to be like, I gotta watch this. I don't know, too many shows to watch, too many video games to play. Not enough time. Maybe I should just stop streaming and making YouTube videos and just watch things full time. That'll be my new job. It is funny though. I mentioned I don't really watch anime anymore because, like, you know, I just read it instead. It's quicker and it's less bloated. But I will watch the Bleach and Chainsaw Man animes next year. I'm very excited for those. I hate the circuit board so much. This is actual hell. Got ruined TV shows for me. How am I supposed to get invested? They can end, like, whatever that ending was. Well, I think that's the big thing with all these shows that, like, they get too popular. Is, like, they make it so it's impossible to end them, like, and be satisfying for everyone. The whole reason you're watching the show is because they keep opening these, like, intriguing, like, plots and stuff like that. And then they just don't really resolve them well. It's very easy to, like, suggest plots. It's another thing to, like, make it, interesting. I think a good example of that is, like, Monster of the Week anime. When you watch an anime because you're like, oh, the overall plot seems pretty cool, and then they, like, slowly trickle the main plot while they just, like, go on, like, week-to-week adventures, and you slowly just, like, lose interest, and then you finally get to the plot at the end, and just, like, it's, who cares? I feel like anime is way more guilty of that than most Western shows. But I see what you mean. It's like, I don't want to watch a, like, 8-season epic. I want to watch, like, 1 or 2 seasons of a show and just, like, it's completed. Like, let me watch a finished show, please. Like, Squid Game has a second season coming out. I'm just like, I don't want a second season. Just write a good 1-season show. But, like, to be profitable, you need to have all these, every, like, studio is, like, searching for new IP, and you, like, have to have, like, multiple seasons. And I'm just like, who the fuck cares? It is definitely really hard to get invested in that stuff. Every person bankrolling these shows is just looking for the next big thing. They don't care about the show itself. Like, how can we stretch this out? Game of Thrones had the problem of, you know, the rest of the book wasn't written, so they had to write their own series. I 100% believe that George R.R. Martin knows he is not going to make a successful end to that show. Or that series. He's going to run into the exact same problem as the show ran into. Where he's opened up all these plots, and it's just not going to be a satisfying ending. There's just no way. That's why he's taken so long to release the next book, because he didn't have this many eyes on him before. Before, it was just like this kind of like, you know... Oh, is this blue Veemon? That's so weird. I was not expecting a palette swap Veemon today. It was easy to write a series when they were, you know... when they're just sort of like fringe fantasy and, you know, sort of popular, but now that the whole fucking world is waiting for it, I guarantee you he just, like, is too afraid to write it now because he knows he doesn't have any good ideas. Stop by to say happy birthday. Thank you, Agent Webbs. Thanks for swinging by. Get it? Because Agent Webbs? Because Spider? Okay. Making sure you got it. Books are never coming out. There's no way. He's got, what, 2 more books he has to do to finish the series? There's no fucking way. He might get 1 book out, it's going to get bad reviews, and the last one will never come out. That's exactly how it's going to happen. We're going to find out a lot of the stuff that he planned for the end of the books is how they did it in the show, and the show got, like, horrible reception, so he's going to be like, hold on, just got to rewrite this entire fucking series and figure out a plot. I heard him talk about his writing process once, where he was like, "Yeah, I'm currently trying to write myself out of, like, the Mirian knot or something," where he's like, 3 plots have, like, come together, and he has to, like, try and, like, find a way to resolve them. So I'm like, you wrote it before you knew how it ended? Like, what do you mean? That is absolutely not how you write these things. Like, there's no way. Oh, fuck off. These accidental jumps. Ugh. That was painful. Trying to get this fucking treasure. 3,000 bits, by the way. Do spiders swing? I think they web swing. That's why I like Atla, because there's 3 seasons, 60 episodes. The creators plan the story with a clear end. I can't take series just go on for the sake of it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I fully understand people getting fatigued by that stuff. Like, I see it both ways. I see people not wanting their favorite series to end. I see investors wanting to milk it for everything it's worth, and I see people who just, like, didn't think of a good ending. A lot of shows get greenlit from just the concept alone and then don't really, like, write out, like, an ending. But yeah, that's why when I do watch anime, I prefer anime that's, like, 25 seasons, or 25 episodes and it's done. A whole complete picture. Or, like, God, the ever-elusive 12-episode anime, like, Another or Yuri on Ice, where it's just like, here's the series, enjoy. I'm like, oh my god, thank you. I don't want to sit through a fucking 100-episode epic. He says while still trying to convince people to watch Bleach. I can't do it, but you guys should. It's hard. There's a lot of shows you watch when you're growing up, and you're like, oh, this is great. And then as an adult, you're like, I don't have time for that shit. It's a very hard line to walk. Try and get Veemon to level 40. I got here surprisingly quick. Oh, it's Boltmon. Oh my god, that did nothing! Ooh, Skull Mammothmon. Look at this badass. Oof. Okay. Skull Mammothmon is a really cool design. So does Mammothmon, to be honest. Oh shit. Fucking Puppetmon. Is Puppetmon gonna do some bullshit where he takes control of my Digimon? Because I'm not gonna be happy about that. He is pretty rad. I don't think his like official Digimon art is that good. Like I think it's okay, but like seeing him like 3D model, he looks a lot cooler. I think is one he planned for, but the show skipped plot characters went off on its own without the books to tie it up. I mean, yes, but I know it feels like the show didn't earn it, but I'm curious how he's going to make his version earn it, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know that more character development is going to solve his problem of just being an objectively weird choice. Goldfree sick there? I thought he said slick, but yeah, I agree. I have no idea where to go now. I have to check the guide, but I'm going to heal up first. Alright, I want to get you to level 40 so we can use Imperial Digimon. Come on. Into the mountains. Now it's finally time to poke Amaterasu City in those blasted Nightmon. After you start up the bridge, Chetty comes running up and tells you that Lisa's bringing everyone from the Resistance. This should be the final battle against the AOA. Gates of Amaterasu City. Okay. So I guess if it's saying Central Park. Yeah. So I guess I have to go back to Amaterasu City and the Amaterasu thing. I guess that makes sense. And making the show killed it regardless. I mean, the show was very popular and for good reason. Like, it was intriguing at the time. It was just like, I don't think the payoff was very good. Even like the small term payoff. Also, to be fair, got its popularity because it was like, we kill off main characters like it's nobody's business. Ha 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 ha. And then every fucking show decided to do that. And it honestly annoys me. Like, The Walking Dead is another example of that. Oh, interesting. Why did I blast into Black Rogue Renamon? That's very weird. I think that's one of the laziest tropes in TV show writing. It's just like, we're edgy, we kill our main characters. I'm like, then I guess they weren't very main, were they? And like, that has diminishing returns. You literally can't write a story unless there's some characters who have to survive to progress the plot. The only way they could do that, I think successfully, would be if they like wrote it so that you just follow the villains and then watch the villain. Because it's always like, say Game of Thrones, say they managed to kill off all the good characters, and then you're left with, like, you know, the Lannisters or whatever. Then you have to follow them fighting the Nightwalkers, and then they'd lose, I assume. But, like, that'd be the only way you could write that. And for Walking Dead, it would be like, what if I don't know the Walking Dead characters, but it'd be like, what if they, like, you know, you had to watch them take care of the zombies instead? It's like, that could be compelling, but nobody ever does that. It's just, I don't know. I just don't like stories like that. Like, you have to earn your character deaths. You can't just be like, and they're dead, look at, haha. What twists and turns this story will take. Being willing to kill main characters is cool, but doing it for the shock value alone is cheap. Yeah, I agree. Just like how you have to earn characters like respect and stuff like that, you have to earn their death in a way. Like, it has to be worth something. If you do it just to make it sudden, it's like, that trope's been done. Like, it's not going to elicit the same response. But I've also played, like, fucking... Oh, that's weird. I didn't learn Imperial Digimon. Ooh, a guide by Medjai. I think they wrote all the guides for Digimon games back in the day. Oh, Pale must be a level 50. Whoops. To get Imperial Digimon Fighter mode, you need to get Imperial Digimon at level 99. To get Imperial Digimon Paladin mode, you need to get Fighter mode and Omnimon both at level 40. Gross. Oh, alright. Maybe I won't learn Imperial Digimon. Maybe we'll just stick with Malamotismon. I mean, we're at the end game, right? Malamotismon is strong enough to hold its own. I also hate when they overuse the fake outs, like, oh, big battle, looks like you're gonna die. Well, JK, they're fine. Yeah, because then you have the opposite end of the spectrum, where it's like plot armor, where it's like the characters can't, you know, they can't die because they need to progress the story. Jon Snow had a lot of that. A lot of times he should have just straight up died, but because they literally needed a main character for the story, he couldn't. I think what's much more effective is when you kill side characters. You know, characters that have like personality and like you know, you don't want to see them go. Also, I don't know why I'm still training Veemon. But like, you can totally see the story progressing without them, that kind of thing. Or when their character arc's completed and they have death flags all over the place. I find that much more interesting. Resurrection is a really bad trope. That's like worse plot armor. Cash into the shock value, killing them, but nothing is true. We'll bring them back now. My favorite line from Game of Thrones Season 8 is is Jon Snow getting... Spoiler for Game of Thrones, by the way. Jon Snow saying, "Don't you ever bring me back again. I never want to do that again." It's like, oh, okay. Like, especially without drawbacks. Like, there's a thing that DC does. Also, I have to tread lightly here. I don't want Papa WB to come down on me. There's a thing DC does with Batman stuff. I'm not really that familiar with it, but they have the Lazarus Pit, which I guess can revive characters. I think the problem is it's one of those things where they're like, they say it's like, you know, only characters or only people who are like really strong-willed can come back from this. You know, you have to be like a really strong person. I'm like, all the heroes are going to be strong people like this. Of course they're going to come back from this. But I think the only time it went wrong was when they did their Justice League Dark Apocalypse movie. And they did that movie and they tried to use the Lazarus Pit to bring back Nightwing, aka First Robin. And it just made him crazy. Like he just like literally just like was afraid of everything and like couldn't do it, just didn't do anything anymore. I think that's the only time I've seen like a resurrection like that like actually just fail. Dragon Ball doesn't well. But yeah, there's a fine line. You got to be able to kill some characters, and you got to be able to not kill for shock value. Like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Sounds like a Dorkly skit. Kinda. Oh, Dorkly skit. That's a throwback. Shout out to Pokemon Rusty. The best Dorkly skit. That and like all of their Mario skits. Whoever does the voice of Mario in the Dorkly should have voiced Mario in the movie. I'll say it. Fucked up Jason Todd, he became Red Hood, so I guess it doesn't work sometimes. But I agree, I think Resurrection's dumb. Where the fuck am I? I simply will have my cake and eat it. I don't know, it just comes off super weird when they try stuff like that. You mean that wasn't Chris Pratt working for Dorkly? I hate to be the one to break this to you. It was not. Also, Maz, Red, and any other people in the UK, are you guys happy and proud of me for streaming earlier? I started this stream at 3 p.m. my time, which I think is 8 p.m. your time. Look at me caring about my UK viewers, wanting them to come out. Not that it matters. Apparently all of us have insomnia and you're staying up till 4 a.m. anyway. The Immortal can resurrect Invincible and he's cool. I think the thing with Immortal, and I've only seen the show, so no spoilers if it's different in the comics, is that yes, he can resurrect, but he also isn't that strong. He got kind of jobbed twice. He got the actual shit kicked out of him. And, and just like... So, like, yeah, they can bring him back, but I'm like, what's the point? He wasn't that good in the first place. Oh boy, I found a Thunder Chip. Back to normal sleep schedule for now, so I generally do appreciate you streaming earlier. Thank you. It's nice to get recognition once in a while. I do vaguely attempt to accommodate multiple people. Is this just a dead end? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be trapped in the circuit board for the rest of my life. Yeah, so I'm off for 2 weeks, and I really have to fight every instinct to just become a gremlin and just stay awake until 7 a.m. and then sleep until like 2. I don't like doing that anymore. My body like naturally reverts to it after like 8 years of overnights. So it takes me a lot of effort to not do that. So, we'll see. But on 4 a.m. to 1 p.m., yeah. I do not miss those days. Speaking of resurrection, Black Greymon blasting into Black Greymon so I can use Terror Destroyer? Question mark? A move I couldn't use before, except I could. So I don't think I'm going to do all the... I'm not going to beat the game. Ah, fuck it. Should I just beat the game today? Just finish the game since I have a good team on me? Finish the fight? Actually, disgusting huge blast. I like how the game is like, go north, but north is like northeast. It's just so... Why would they use cardinal directions and not give you a compass? There's so much about this game that's broken. You're about to get Vanilla War Grace, that's cool, I guess, yeah. Is War Greymon stronger than Black War Greymon in this game? I feel like the natural Digivolution should be stronger to, like, balance it out, but I don't know that they are. Oh, you have a good team, do you? I mean, it's alright. We don't need to... I'm gonna warn you guys right now, if you change the party, you're effectively ending the stream. I hate this place. I went backwards. How is that possible? They're about the same? Okay. So should I just like go for Omnimon, I guess? I don't know how to get Metal Garurumon on Greymon. I know Metal Mayumon unlocks him, but I don't know how to unlock Metal Mayumon with War Greymon. I could go for it, but I don't know. Also, Omnimon's kind of boring. I've gotten him like every time I've played this game. I know he's stronger too. I don't know who else I can go for. I think I want to try and go for Diaboromon, but I need Grand Koagumon for that. I don't remember how to unlock him either. Can you unlock, I always forget its name. Diaboromon's evolved form, the big spider. He's like one of the main villains of this game. I can't remember his name, but can you unlock him in this game? I think I went down the wrong hole, which is why I didn't come out the right spot. Diaboromon would be sick. Yeah, I just don't remember how to unlock him. Armageddon is enemy only. Boo. Grand Koagumon is Imperial Digimon, DM, and Kabuterimon both at level 40. Ugh. That's so obnoxious. Oh! Oh! That's what I was trying to go for with, That's what I was trying to go for with Veemon. I remember now. I was trying to get that with Veemon, which is why I leveled up Kabuterimon on him. Let's go back to... Oh, I'm gonna hate this. Let's go back to Pyldramon for now. You just gotta get to level 50. You can go for Beelzemon though? Can I? Who has Beelzemon? Don't you need a level 99 Malameotismon and Gallantmon? Yeah, it's Beelzemon, Diaboromon, and then I guess Imperial Digimon Paladin mode, right? Two of which require Imperial Digimon anyway. From the character who's what's I gonna say? Who's unlockable, by the way. Oh my god, fuck off. I can work with that. Diaboromon better than Beelzemon? I think they're about the same for me. When you look at Diaboromon for a while, his design's actually kind of simplistic. Oh, wait, it just said I unlocked someone. I didn't even check who it was. Hold on. Oh, I unlocked Greymon. Okay. Great. Level 40 Mallow and Gallant for Beelzemon. I guess that's not too bad. Gallantmon sounds like he'd be a pain in the ass to get, though. Like, I have Mallow on Veemon, so I'm like halfway there. But I also have Imperial Digimon on him. I don't know, I guess I could try and go for... I don't even remember how to get to Pyldramon. There's so many There's so many different Digivolution requirements in this game. I'd like to get one of them. That's disgusting. I have gotten Imperial Paladin mode before. This isn't where I want to be either. Actually, this works out. I can go from here. All I'm trying to do is get back to Amaterasu. Yeah, this should go well. Let me just tag back in. My Agumon is Stingmon, Veemon, both at 10. That's actually not that bad. But how do I get those two? That's the problem, is there's like so many Digimon in this game that it's just so convoluted. Paladin mode is a lot of work and not really worth it. Yeah, I don't really like Imperial Paladin mode to begin with, so I'm not really going to go that hard for it. Diaboromon and Beelzemon I've never gotten before, though, so I might try those out. Actually, I've gotten Diaboromon. I don't think I've gotten Beelzemon, though. Should I try and go for what was Grand Agumon again? Was it Imperial Digimon and Kabuterimon at a certain level? Well, I forget. Sorry, we just went over this. I need to get Malamautismon level 99 and Gallantmon level 9 for Beelzemon. I can't remember what Diaboromon is, though. It's Grand Agumon level 99, and who's the other person? My brain is like, it's hard to keep this all straight in my head. Imperial DM plus Kabuterimon both at 40. That's doable. I think I can get that with Veemon too. It looks like Veemon's gonna unlock both of them, to be honest. I haven't really put the work in. And Black War Greymon. Oh, well that's different. Shit. So should I try it? So I should try and get Growlmon's line on Veemon. Or, no, because I already put in the work with Kabuterimon. So, should I go for... I don't know the best way to do this. So the Digimon I currently have, I have Black War Greymon on Agumon. I have Malamautismon, Kabuterimon, and Imperial Digimon close on Veemon. And I have Gallantmon on someone. No, I'm close to having Gallantmon and Guilmon, I guess. I don't know the fastest or best optimized way to do this. I don't know the best way to go about this. I feel like Diaboromon would be easier on Paledramon. Or, I'm sorry, on Veemon. Well, no, because you need Black War Greymon too, right? So, maybe I should try it on Agumon. Because I've already got Black War Greymon pretty much at level 99. So I just need to unlock Imperial Digimon DM and Kabuterimon on Rex. Such a fucking mess. Maybe I'll be lazy and just go for Omnimon. Probably have Groundmon unlocked on Veemon. So it's probably easier to do that then. But I also think Veemon's the closest to Imperial Digimon, so I don't know anymore. Yeah, it's almost like they didn't want you to have these Digimon. Well, I guess the real question would be, do I need these Digimon? Because I know I don't, like, just to beat the game, I don't think I need these Digimon at all. But supposedly the endgame content is really, really strong. Alright, relax. It's Gallantmon and Mallow both at 40? That's not bad. I don't know why I assumed it was level 99. Also, Panjamon, what's up? For Beelzemon. I don't know. What do you recommend, Maz? I think Veemon is the closest to both of them, but I really should only focus on one. I guess I'd have to check out, I'd have to look at Rex and see how close he is. We did it! Hooray! They're kind of fucked in this? Oh, Jesus. I guess I can go for Guilmon. Ooh, we get an FMV? Did he just casually nuke a city? I don't remember this section. Also, let's remember the data that these videos take up on the disc are the reason we couldn't have fast travel. I know when I did it, I didn't have like shit like Imperial since I'm lazy. Don't worry about it, Teddy. These things happen. Hooray. Isn't there a point where if you go too far, everyone turns into Oinkmon? Probably had Guilmon though, since I always get Mallow's line in this. Interesting. Well, let's take a look at the Digilab. Maybe the Digimon chart probably works better here. Alright, so we have Paildramon, we have Metalmimon. I don't know if I unlocked... Okay, we have Metalmimon and Greymon, which means I could get Omegamon fairly easily. We don't have Growlmon. Isn't Growlmon level like 20 with Greymon or something like that? So it's pretty close. So we can get Mallow up there, up to level 40, and then just go through Growlmon's line. The hardest part is going to get War Growlmon to level 99, I think. And then Agumon has Black War Greymon. That's it. I don't remember how to unlock the post-game fights because I've never done it. Okay. So I would need to level up. How am I doing this? If I'm going for Diaboromon, I don't know how to get to... I don't know how to get to Veemon's line from here. Like, I don't know how to get to Stingmon, Kabuterimon, or X-Veemon from Agumon's lines. You need one rookie of each weapon type, at least 45. So we're probably not doing the post game. I'm just going to throw that out there. So one of Agumon, Veemon, Guilmon, Patamon, Renamon, and then Kotemon, Monmon, Kumamon. I guess that's not that bad. It's just a lot of running back and forth, which is like the fucking slogan for this game. That wouldn't be too bad, because we could do that while leveling up, I guess. I mean, I got one weapon. It wasn't that hard. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get to, Diaboromon on Rex. Veemon, I think I'm close enough already. It's kind of unfortunate that you stick with Guilmon. They'll take up the same weapon slot, basically. Well, you don't need to level them, do you? You just need to, like, You just need to get the weapon. You don't actually have to use those Digimon. I don't remember. It's been a while since I got invincible. Alright, I'm gonna go to the sewers. I'm gonna take out Black Agumon to get the trainer get the training pass. That'll help me immensely. Ooh, what is this? Blue Veemon? Interesting. Or white Veemon? White power Veemon? I mean, I might as well do it at this point just because, like, you know, we're deep enough in the game. Maybe I could never play this game again if I finally get over with this. Or at least not play it for a couple years. So I owe it to myself to go all the way through. Plus, you know, all the people who donated to, like, ban shit. That way they can keep donating to ban stuff and keep messing with me by switching Digimon. You know, let the madness run further. Once you, that's a rare creature known as Yes Veemon. Once you actually do the grind for each rookie, it doesn't take too long. There's a lot of moving about. Wait, but do you actually have to use that rookie, or do you just, like, can you do the weapons without them? Also, this is a large lad. Look at you. I'm Burger King War Greymon. Welcome, Courageous Tamer. Fight with me. Oh my god, it just goes back and forth of just like, I'll fight you. Yes, I'll fight you. Yes, I'll fight you. Oh, good. Good to know we're starting off fair and balanced. No effect? Excuse me? That's cheating. Good. Enjoying my time here. This is great. Alright. One more. Alright. Alright. Brother! And I'm craving Burger King for months. I like Burger King. I stand Burger King. It's fun. Yeah, you need to be level 45 for the Armored Digimon to show up. Gross! Alright, maybe I won't do it. Unless there's like a really good grinding spot, which I don't think this game has. That sounds miserable. I don't want to do that at all. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I'll be lucky if I get one Digimon at level 45 in a playthrough. There's no fucking way. That is the hardest of no's for me. Especially trying to grind a certain Digimon while chat switches my team out. Like, fuck that. Might have happened early with Invincible since you have all threes. That's at least... So it's at least 45 combined. Oh! So it's 45 combined. It's not 45 on each Digimon? Because that's different. Because I might actually have that already. Because, you know, I do use these guys a lot. Like, I think I have most of them, like, close to level 15. So that's just, you know. The only hard ones, I think, would be Renamon and Patamon. Kotemon, Monmon, and Kumamon are 3 separate weapons. So, oh god, so they need to be 45. So there's no getting around it. You need at least one rookie at level 45. Ew, dude. Yeah, I might not do that. That's a lot of grinding. Like an insane amount. That's something you have to like know about before starting a game and before letting chat switch your Digimon. I just don't think that's feasible. That seems too much. I see Veemon, Renamon, Kotemon, Kumamon, Monmon, all level 45. That's too much investment. Especially when I have multiple other Digimon playthroughs going. Like, I could just play Data Squad, or I could just play Digimon World 2 or DS. Just like, it just seems like too much investment in 3 at that point. You know, it'd be cool to do, but it's also like, this game is like, how good is the grinding spot? Because it needs to be something I could do in like maybe a stream. Yeah, that's what I mean. It'd be a lot of me doing stuff off screen, which is like, you know, if I was in the mood to play Digimon World 3, that'd be a different story, but like, believe it or not, after like a full playthrough, I'm kind of tapped out. I learned Agumon. Personally, I would say when you get to that point, you ignore the Chaos Nations and unban the accessories. Do you have XP cheats? I probably have XP cheats, actually. That might be a good call. There might be a way for me to modify how much XP each battle gives. I could just power level them that way. That would still be at least like 45 battles per rookie. Because I think you can only level up once per battle. No, but if it's to see content, that's not like a bad reason to cheat. Especially if I don't plan on using them, it's just to unlock something. That's a different story. I would have to stop doing the switching Digimon though. Not even just to like grind them, just because like it wouldn't matter anymore. They're all like level 45 anyway. I could look into that. That is a good point. I do have cheats. Alright, training time. Finally max train these boys. You're gonna be so fucking fast. Oh, Maz, you weren't around earlier. It's pointless to train them once their stat is at 999, right? Like, it doesn't actually do anything more. The only thing that pushes past 999 strength is equipment and Digivolutions. Like, there's just diminishing returns at that point, right? Because, like, I trained Agumon earlier, and it just said you gain zero strength, and I was like, okay, well, it's probably not going to work then. So only equipment and Digivolutions break the cap, okay. That's kind of disappointing. I feel like the cap is super easy to get, too. On one hand, it encourages you to train multiple stats. On the other hand, it just kind of seems like weird. Oh, the Digivolutions don't? Are you sure? Digivolutions don't break it? Because I feel like Malamyotismon was hitting harder than Pyogimon was. Are we doing this again? Again, game? You soft-locking me at this point? Bastards. They have their own damage formula? Yeah, I won't use speed. Let's do a different stat. Let's do wisdom. Rookies do 0.5 damage, champions do 0.6, etc. I don't remember the exact numbers. That's so weird. This game is made on like toothpicks and string. I don't understand how it's a functional game. Come on. There we go. There must be like a percentage chance that the Ultra Challenge is going to work, and sometimes you just like don't meet it. I've been waiting so long to raise their speed because it's never boosted anywhere. So we know that Digimon like Metal Guilmon aren't real Megas in this. Oh, do they not have the same damage bonus? Interesting. I actually didn't know that. That's so weird. This game is so weird. I would love to see a remake of this, but like actually make it like with more complicated formulas that aren't like this, like exploitable. So Metal Monmon is considered champion, and Metal Guilmon is considered a an ultimate. Mega Gargamon's the Mega. That's so weird. I just can't wrap my head around that. Oh, and the Ultras do their own stuff. Are there only 3, like, official Ultras in this game? Or does Omnimon count? I should buy more HP. Metal Guilmon is good for speedruns in this game. I can't imagine doing a speedrun of this game. RPG speedruns seem so stupid to watch. Like, I get it with action games, because you get to watch, like, insane tricks and stuff like that. I feel like RPG speedruns are just, like... I don't know. Just not as good. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So there's 4 Ultras, right? Omnimon, Imperial Digimon Paladin mode, Diaboromon, and Beelzemon. We got our final weapons over here. I'm so low on bits. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's all so expensive. There are speedruns of this? Of course there are. There's speedruns of every game. Do I not have the Eldorati badge for Amaterasu server? I guess not, right? Yeah, speedruns 6 hours. Okay, so I guess you can't go past here. Okay. The best time is 6 hours, 27 minutes. Gross. Disgusting, even. I feel like a game like this is programmed so like you can't skip sections. It's just like about doing them fast. So like I don't even know how this would work. Like I imagine like this kind of run would be glitchless. Like there's not, you can't actually glitch it. Even if you wanted to. Hey. Unlocked Imperial Digimon. Certain RPG speedruns see how battles can be broken. I can see that. Okay, so I need to work towards Guilmon. I need to get Mallow up there. Ugh. Get rid of you. Step counter for random counters. It's all precise movement. Oh. Interesting. Step counter does make sense. Where some areas have like a smaller step counter threshold. Alright, what do I even want to do at this point? What's some content I can do while trying to grind levels? I kind of think this is probably the end of the stream because we're going almost 4 hours and I'm kind of like at a loss of what to do. Double check with the guide that I am where I think I am actually. Oh, I have to take over the admin center. Oh god, right, the Agumon bullshit. I forgot about this. I want to get to the point where everyone turns back to normal briefly before they all turn into Oinkmon again. Okay, so it looks like it's after the Agumon section. Briefly, everyone is turned human again. Before they all get turned into Oinkmon again. So that's kind of the sweet spot I'm aiming for. Should I try and... If I'm trying to get Guilmon, I guess I should try and put Guilmon on the team now. And just try and level that up. I wish I didn't take so long between these playthroughs. I could have aimed for this better. I definitely was aiming for it at some point. That's why I leveled up Tyrannomon. My other spawn has a lot of loaded text. I guess I got rid of Imperial Digimon, so I'm not going to really use them. I gotta go for fucking Greymon. Alright. And then you, I have to go for... who do I even unlock from here? I gotta look at a Digivolution map, 2-3. Digivolution unlock map. There has to be like a visual version of this, right? Oh, here we go. This is the good shit. Nope, this is Undersea Base Magasta. Okay, Digimon 3 evolution charts. Thank you, Reddit. I can't read this still. Oh my god, there's so many graphs. Okay. So... God, this is hard to read. Oh, no, okay, so they started different Digimon. Okay, so let's go for... Let's find Agumon. This is for Monmon. This is for Renamon. Agumon. Here we go. So Greymon turns into Greymon at level 20. Greymon gets War Greymon at level 40. Guilmon at level 99. But that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for the other. I'm looking for Grand Koagumon. Oh, this is disgusting. I need to have my ice resistance at 100 and level 30 for Metal Greymon to get X Veemon. And then X Veemon at level 5 and Stingmon at level 5 unlocks Patamon, but I need War Greymon at level 30 and to get Stingmon. So it looks like I can't do anything until I unlock War Greymon with Rex. But it's not too bad after that. The hardest one is going to be getting Grand Koagumon at level 99. Yeah, it says 99 for Diaboromon and Black Greymon. Oof. This is a. I should hold on. Let me link this in chat. This is a pretty good visualization of it. I actually prefer this a lot. It's easier to like scan through it. All right, so I'll get Greymon to level 30 to unlock Stingmon, and then I can focus on the Veemon. I think Metal Greymon must be level 30, right? That's not as hard to get as I thought it was. Nope, Metal Greymon's level 1. Oof. Okay. Alright, I can start working on that then. Do I have the ice resistance? It's 100, right? I'm only going for 2 of these ultras, and I want to try them because I think they'd be cool to unlock. Yeah, I have the... No, I don't. I'm barely short of the ice resistance. Okay. Maybe I'll get that naturally. If I don't, I'll just like throw like 1 TP at it or something. I think I had Black Greymon before Metal Greymon. That sounds right. I mean, it's just 1 training thing of ice resistance. It's fine. Okay. So the plan is to get Metal Greymon a level 30. Okay. I'll do that right now, just to get it out of the way. We'll spend 5. It's lowering my speed. Ew. Yeah, he's a large lad in this game. Okay. So that's done. I don't know, like, the best place to level up Digivolutions, though. Other than just using them naturally. So, could I go for Invincible right now, then? Because, they're combined level 45. What's the first step in the Invincible line? I'm just trying to look for things to do to, like, level up my Digimon while doing an objective. But yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube later, by the way, you can still see the link in chat. Just in case you were curious. Where is there good... It says item list. It doesn't really seem like what I'm looking for. Is there really no weapon guide? Are you kidding me? How did I do this the first time? I do have the old Fang. Hey, TCG. My day's going alright. I don't know where this next part is, though. Oh, here we go. Medgiant made a post on Neoseeker. Or someone made one, I guess. Oh, I guess this is the weapon FAQ. Okay. Oh, you can buy the specific armor later. I didn't know that. I thought you could only get it during the auction. You can buy it for a lot more bits from the special Amaterasu armor later. That's cool. I didn't, or Amaterasu shop. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's see. Weapons. Next, you need to go to AM Mirage Tower and buy a Saber Fang for 15,000 bits. Oh my god, I'm going back to the fucking Mirage Tower. I'd like to commit die. I have to go there. If this is for Veemon, go to AM Protocol and Shadramon. If it's for Agumon, go to AM Dum Dum Factory in the sewers. Guilmon. Okay. So, that's weird. So do I need... So I guess if the Digimon's with me, I need to go. Maybe it'll appear. But, like, if they're combined, shouldn't it just appear at one of these? Is it just, like, depending on who's in my party? Maybe it spawns in all three? I don't know. Then I gotta buy a Venom Fang. Go find Depthmon. Oh my god. This is rough. Oh my god, there's so many. It basically converts all these weapons. Alright. This seems like a lot. So I think instead, I'm gonna progress the story for now. I'm gonna try and, I'm just gonna try and take over this and turn everyone back from Agumon before I start getting into this. The items you need to fuse into it will be the same stores each time. Yeah, they're items I could have theoretically already picked up, but I don't buy the claws. Instead, I buy the great swords. I like how it says attacker, but I'm very clearly assaulting them. No physical attacks. Oof. You know, I think 3D model for Metal Greymon is actually pretty cool. I'm normally not a big fan of his design, but I like when he's like bulkier like this. I'm gonna do it straight after this since you're normally close to 45. Yeah. We have a Cursed Mildramon. Boy, Metal Greymon's not hitting as hard as I want him to. Although his other stats are pretty good. I think getting my spirit to level 999 will go a long way. Shit. These guys are tough. Maybe it's because I haven't used Rexton in forever. Oh, I should back out of this and go back and buy some items too. I'm running kind of low. Yeah, I mean, with my speed and my defense, I think I can just spam the attack button. I'm not too worried about that. The cool thing is I can just back out at any time. So I think for today's stream, we'll go until we beat the until we like clear out the server, and we'll do the Agumon stuff at the beginning of next time because I'm getting kind of tired. Odd, I find the ultimates generally cooler than the megas. Sometimes. I think some of the ultimates look better, some don't. Moz, you might know this. Does the level of the Digivolution matter at all in terms of stats? I don't think it does. Of course not. Why would that matter? Kinda getting my shit pushed in. I forgot to buy items again. All based on the rookie? Gross. Maybe I'll get lucky and just blast. Oh, good. You guys remember that time Metal Greymon single-handedly took down the Dark Masters? I assume that's a scene in the reboot. I don't know. I haven't watched it. When do I get my cool railgun arm? I need that. Next time it'll make sense when I blast an Greymon or Black Greymon. That is true. Uh-oh. Not blasting into shit today. Just keep on going. I actually de-digivolved. I got worse. This feels really stupid. Like, I shouldn't be messing around with their lower forms. Like, I should just go with my strongest form since this is, like, progression. Ooh, a Daemon. I'm sorry, did you call it Creepymon? Because unacceptable. I mean, Metal Greymon was technically in the fight, right? So you should still get XP. My patience is running low. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can grind here. I might just have to grind on during fish. Damn, I'd use Darkness Chaos, a fellow Chaos enjoyer. Well, I will say this about the robe's Daemon. At least he you can like see like the blue parts of him like through the robe. I think that's pretty cool. I think robe Daemon is pretty cool, and I kind of don't like that they use his like weird ugly form instead. This version of it is pretty cool though, where it's like peeking out. I think Creepmon is fits the robe version of Daemon. Recall the lake next to Yellow Cruiser is where I grinded. That could work. Oh, I can buy Ultra Charges now. Alright. That's pretty neat. At least it's cheap. Yeah, I guess I gotta grind. Oh, this is so boring. Should I just do this off screen? No, because this is what chat wants. Chat wants this riveting content. Want to be careful about money? Why? Is money harder to get in the endgame? Oh yeah, they can cost. There's no Digimon that like give extra money, is there? It's all it's just normal fights. The only way you get money in this game. I mean, I would have assumed with all the grinding and the backtracking that I'd make enough money over time anyway. Take a wild guess. Quality of life in my Digimon game? Absolutely not. You get nothing and you like it. Give us more is what we always say. More grind, more grind, more grind. That is the policy here. Normal fights and buy shit at the auction. Well, isn't the auction basically over at this point? Like, there's a couple more times where they're open, but not very many. I mean, honestly, like, if I can also just cheat to get bits too. So if I'm like, if I'm feeling like I'm really low on money as I'm trying to go for the weapons and I need to like grind out the people anyway, I might just, you know, do two birds, one stone. I think I'd like to earn the Digivolutions legitimately, and I'd like to earn Invincible legitimately, but I think after that, I'll probably just cheat to get everything else. Can I cheat equipment in? Probably. If I could do the accessories, I could probably do the equipment. I guess that would skip a lot of it, wouldn't it? Yeah, you know, I might just come back to that. I might even be able to cheat in, also I just got the HP Mega Proxy and I'm so upset. I might be able to just cheat in the items and, some of the Digivolutions. Let me come back to that on a different stream. For today, I'm gonna finish Amaterasu. I'm gonna finish the city, but I'm gonna use like the actual strong Digimon. You know, so it doesn't take fucking forever. Make a hard save before the final boss. Make sure cheating the item in doesn't fuck up the quest. Yeah. Well, wait. How does the post game work in the EU version? Does it is there like a state of the game where like everything's saved after you finish the game, or does it only unlock that section if you have the weapons? Like in the normal game, you basically have to save here before you go fight the final boss, and then it just reloads here. Do you only unlock the post game if you have the requirements met, or do they like let you do it after you beat the game? How does it work? Because I haven't played this version to completion. Also, my neck is bothering me. I'm hunched over too much. Yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't even bother with the final boss then. I can just come back later. This is much more satisfying. Ooh, black Guilmon. Or white Guilmon. I can't tell. Gray Guilmon? What are colors? There's a way to do the epic item quest in the post game, but I've never done it, so no idea. You load in a Suka server, but are locked to only central east sectors? Wait, what? Why? Why would they do it that way? Why would they do it that way? That's so weird. I genuinely can't understand how this game was made. It seems so backwards. Like all the weird choices they made. It does fit in with the PS1 jank era of games. But the underground is massive? What do you mean the underground? I mean, just to be safe, instead of cheating the items in, maybe I'll just cheat the levels, and then I can go get the items normally. Circuit shit, ugh, gross. Their version of post game is the fucking underground. That's disgusting. Truly, the makers of Digimon World 3 are masochists. Or, sadists, I should say. Legendary cards and epic item side quests are entirely circuit in the post game. Ugh. So it's way easier to just do it in the normal game. You're really not making the post game sound worth it, to be honest. It sounds miserable. Which, you know, people like for the content, but I don't know if I like it. It's just super bosses? I guess that makes sense. I will say, playing through this game really, really makes me appreciate like Digimon World DS and the Cyber Sleuth games. It's just like, we've come so far. These games used to be not almost unplayable. So Moz, as we know, the Moz scale of games is either every game is the greatest game you've ever played of all time, or one of the worst games you've played of all time. Which one does this game fall under? Is this one of the best games of all time you've played, or one of the worst? Worst, I was poor. as much as I love this game, it's not great. Yeah, I'm in a similar situation. Moz, how do you feel about rush duels? We talked about this earlier, I think. Do you defend rush duels? So these guys only have one Nightmon each. Are they just Nightmon? Is that what the message is here? Oh, I have MP. Right. I forgot that was a thing. Shit. Fuck. I've just been spamming Terraforce. I think the dueling format is sick. The game is very text heavy. How do you feel about them not letting you create your own deck unless you use the Konami code in a specific spot or beat the game? This is a like defeatable version of Nightmon. So they were the three guys were just one Nightmon. Okay. Hey, chill out. Why don't you join us? If you say yes, I'll make you number 2 after me. I'm 11. Well, you need a code to make your own deck. Yes, and that's something that's only available in the Western version. In the Japanese version, they don't even have that code. You literally just have to beat the game until you unlock it. Very dumb, and they clearly realized Superstar was added as a patch post-launch. Format is designed to be simple. I guess, but I'm also like, we were talking about this earlier. The whole point of the game, or of Rush Duels, is to simplify the game and make it so it takes less time. And then they add 40 minutes of fucking dialogue between each match. And I'm like, you literally went against the entire reason you made this format. All of the time that I would have spent dueling, I'm now spending in fucking dialogue with fucking 10-year-olds. I'm like, Jesus Christ, game. Please. What's the code? It's the Konami code. Very, very easily Googleable. I don't know the Konami code off the top of my head. I didn't play a lot of Konami games growing up, but it's a very widespread code. You've played through Rush Duels, Moz. I like barely just beat the tutorial part, and I'm moving on to a different area. How soon can I do the Konami code thing and put in and make my own deck? Because the thing that really annoys me is that they have deck lists in this game, but you can't use them unless you buy the cards. But you can also buy cards that aren't in deck lists. It's very confusing and counterintuitive, in my opinion. Oh, he heals? Oh, disgusting. Like 4 duels or so? Oh, so they're really not that far at all. Okay. Alright. He killed me while in blast mode. Alright, well. Not a big fan of that. Yeah, Black Renamon's already peak perfection, so he just turns into himself. I'm gonna win. It's coming to my attention. Oh my god, he heals! This dude's disgusting. Oh, I hate him. Oh my god, dude. This fucking match. Shit. Stop healing. Alright. I don't have the power to beat him. I'm too low on MP. Oh my god, he blocks too. I don't remember this being such a fucking asshole fight before. This is disgusting. How can I breeze? I mean, it's really just because I can't use, it's literally because I can't use Terror Destroyer. I should have healed before I came back here. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. 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 I went too far. I can't... I can't, rewind. It doesn't save enough frames. Whoops. I feel like, Steins Gate or the last episode of Futurama where I abuse the power too much and I can't go far enough. I can't go back far enough. I'm trapped. Yeah, Blast is not a full MP heal. It's it just makes it so your techniques cost no MP for a little while. Oh yeah, when did I last save? Oh my god, you're right. This could go badly. No, I think I'm okay. Stop healing! You son of a bitch! Got a little light and breezy there. A little too comfortable. Veemon's kind of carrying? I mean, he definitely is. That's because I was grinding with Veemon for like the last, like, I don't know, 2 hours. Teddy, you're 11. Do you know how to stop this? Can you hack the system? I always feel like these destroy the planet to rule the planet plot lines are so stupid. It's like, I'm gonna kill everyone in the world and destroy all the cities. And it's like, why? It's because I want to rule the world. It's like, well, then you won't rule anything. There'll be nothing there. Also, he just set off a nuclear explosion. I think that's worse than him just, like, attacking the city. Might start dressing like the chief officer, to be honest, at the purple suit. You're gonna look like David Tennant and Jessica Jones. Metal Agumon fucking dies. Yeah. It'd be cool if they brought back the Veemon and Destromon line for some games. I think they're pretty cool. I like how Teddy's reaction is Kale! And your reaction is Kale. I forgot there was a limit to how far I could rewind, and I may have gotten a little worried there. The game is really trying to drive home to me. It's like, you are not strong enough to beat this game. In fact, I followed the artist who made the Veemon and Destromon line on Pivx. Interesting. I mean, I can only assume you're on Pivx because of porn, so proud of you, Maz, for just openly admitting it. But that's cool. Do they only make them for this game? Like, do they not design other Digimon? Don't you link pornography in my chat. But no, that's good. All the Digimon TCG artists use Pivx? Ah, interesting. Or Pixiv. I read it backwards every time. Do I have dyslexia? What do I have to do at this point, just so I know how to progress the story? Okay, so I have to talk to these two. Okay, so I have to go back to Guilmon City, which I don't remember. I think that's the Agumon City. Yeah, that link is Galactic Mon concept art. Oh, cool. Yeah, good thing the stream's ending so you guys can go play Pokemon Unite. A game that definitely isn't toxic and making you worse people. What? I'm just kidding. Alright, but that is going to be it. 4 hours and 13 minutes for my my birthday stream. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for the people who donated despite the troubles and tribulations it caused me. I think I might do a stream on Tuesday and also call it a birthday stream. So we'll do a before birthday and after birthday stream. Just to really get into it. I don't think I'm going to play this game, though. I think I'll play a different game. I don't know what yet. No, Nick, carry on streaming. I want to play Pokemon Unite. But yeah, thank you guys for coming out today. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate it, and I'll see you guys soon. Have a great rest of your night, and I think I'm deciding whether I want to record or stream Pokemon Sword Randomizer. It's a lot of fun, so I think I want to stream it just to get through more content of it. So I might do that on Tuesday. I think that could be fun. But we'll see. So thank you guys, and I hope you guys are enjoying these. They're a lot of fun. David Johnson with the Justice Prevail again. That is true. David Johnson single-handedly brought Team Justice back, so I appreciate the discourse, guys. Bye, everyone. See you later. Have a good rest of your day.